It is night 2 of the draft. Will the Miami Dolphins trade up? What will they do on night 2? We will find out. Are we in store for as many surprises as we had on night 1? Plus, listen, I'm sure whoever Miami takes after what I saw on social media yesterday, this community is going to be rational and reasonable, right? I wouldn't count on it. Anyways, smash the like button. Subscribe if you're new. Let's get into this.
Touchdown! Got it! You have got to be kidding me. Jalen Waddle has a Dolphin touchdown. And he will score! Field down the near side, that open, touchdown! The run from Tua Tagovailoa. Touchdown! He's going deep. He's got it for a touchdown again! Touchdown!
Beautiful day to be a Dolphin fan. Let's go! What is good, Fin Nation? What's good? It's your boy Reason, and we are back here for another one as we are getting ready for night 2 of the draft to begin. Appreciate all of you coming through tonight. Martin and Ballgame will be joining me in a little bit as they trickle in. Don't worry, we'll have the same crew for y'all as yesterday, and we'll have just as many laughs and just as good of a time. I want to take a second and thank you all. Around the Dolphins pick, we had almost 2,000 people in the chat on YouTube. And then we had about another 2,000 people on Twitter. We had over 4,000 people when the Dolphins were making their selection watching live yesterday between two platforms. I want to thank each and every one of you for supporting myself and the channel during draft season, man. My favorite season. It's like, what Christmas season is to the kids, draft season is to Reason, So thank you. I appreciate y'all. We could, me and Doug could do something one time. That's sure. Let's be honest. The thing is, we're both going to want the content in our channel. So if we could find a way to have the same stream on two different channels, 110%, 110%. Listen, here's the deal. I'm going to go over it. Okay, guys, let's talk about a few things. One, if you did not hear, the Miami Dolphins were trying to trade back into the first round yesterday. If you didn't have a chance to catch that news, the Miami Dolphins were trying to get back into the first round. Now, I'm only theorizing here. This is not sourced information. This is not plugged information. But listen, Neil Driscoll went out, and as you all know, he's pretty well connected in the Baltimore area. He stated today that the Miami Dolphins were trying to trade up with the Ravens. Where were the Ravens? Picking at 30, correct? Who do I think they were moving up for? Xavier Legette. And I'll tell you why. I think they were moving up for my boy Xavier Legette. I really do. A, he fits the profile they needed. Receiver. B, miss me with the 50-year option stuff. Why did Carolina move up one spot? Why did they go from 33 to 32? It was very reminiscent of 2020. If y'all remember, the guy that I wanted after Tua was Tristan Wirfs, right? Since October 2019, I was telling everyone, when everyone was on the Andrew Thomas train, I said, Tristan Wirfs is the best tackle in this class. I said, we need to get Tua, Tristan Wirfs, and either Antoine Winfield or Jonathan Taylor with that last pick. Imagine if we would have got 3 of those 4 guys. We'd have all pros. Anyways, I digress. What did the Bucs do? They heard we were sniffing around right ahead of them at 13 with San Fran, and them and San Fran completed a trade and the Bucks moved up one spot. You know what this tells me? It's not a fifth-year option. Carolina knew someone was trying to move up for Leggett. I told all y'all, we never were trying to move up for Xavier Worthy. They were trying to move up. I'm telling y'all right now, they were trying to move up for Xavier Leggett. Now, I may be wrong, and we'll find out as the days pass, but that's how I perceive the situation. So we'll see what happens tonight if they move up, if there's a chance to move up, whatever the case may be. Now, continuing on for all of you guys, I want to say this. These are the guys that I like that are still on the board for the Miami Dolphins. On the interior offensive line, Christian Haynes out of UConn, Cooper Beebe out of Kansas State, Zach Frazier out of West Virginia, who I think can play center and guard, JPJ, who can play center and guard out of Oregon, Mason McCormick out of South Dakota State, Christian Mahogany out of Boston College, as well as Dominic Puny, Brandon Coleman, and Isaiah Adams, who are all on my interior board. At tackle, the guys that I like left, and these are all in order of preference at each position. Kingsley Suametea from BYU, Roger Rosengarten, Kieran Amagaji, and Patrick Paul are who I like left in the tackle class. Wide receiver class, I like Ladd McConkey, Adonai Mitchell, Jalen Polk, Roman Wilson, and Malachi Corley. At tight end, I like Jatavian Sanders, Ben Sinnott, Jared Wiley, and Theo Johnson. At defensive tackle, Jerzan Newton, Braden Fiske, Rook Ohoro, Chris Jenkins, and Mason Smith. At linebacker, I like Peyton Wilson, Edrin Cooper, Junior Colson, Cedric Gray, and Trevin Wallace. The linebacker class hasn't been touched, right? And then the whole safety class basically remains. Cooper DeJean, Tyler Nubin, Jaden Hicks, Javon Bullard, Dadrian Taylor-Demerson, Cole Bishop, Kalen Bullock, Cameron Kitchens, and Malik Mustafa are the guys I like. Now, of that list of all those guys that I named, I put them in a position, and then I ranked them in order of position in terms of like Christian Hayes is the number one interior guy that I like, right? Kingsley Suametea is the number one tackle I like on the board. Ladd McConkey is the number one receiver I like on the board. In terms of man crushes, every year I have my annual draft man crush list. Christian Haynes and Mason McCormick on the interior. My two man crushes are still on the board. Ladd McConkey, after Xavier Leggett, Ladd McConkey was my other man crush at the wide receiver position. He's still on the board. Ben Sinnott, my other man crush next to Bowers, is still on the board. Braden Fisk is still on the board, and he's a man crush of mine. Jerzan Newton would have been a man crush of mine, but that was Neil's guy. I didn't want to, Also, Mason Smith, my other man crush, is still on the board. At linebacker, Peyton Wilson is still on the board, and he's a man crush of mine, as is Tyron Hopper, but I expect Hopper to go on day 3 or in the third round where the Dolphins don't have a pick. Cooper DeJean, he's a man crush of mine. He's still available at safety, and so is Dadrian Taylor-Demerson. But I got to say, Tyler Nubin, Jaden Hicks would be unbelievable in the secondary as well, even Javon Bullard. But Jaden Hicks, Tyler Nubin, and Cooper DeJean, of those top 3 in that order, they fit what we want to do way better. Another interesting thing, start paying attention to my man crush list, ladies and gentlemen. I haven't gone back and looked at 20. Well, they did, right? 2021, they took one of my man crushes too, right? So, you look at last year, they took Devin Achane, who was on my man crush list. This year, right, they take Chop Robinson, who was on my man crush list. So, I'm just saying, and then you go back to 2021, right? Who was a guy who had been crushing on since October 2020. And even before that, Javon Holland. And they took another one of my man crush lists, right? So I'm just saying. We'd be hitting out here. With these man crush lists. I'm just saying. – 2022, we missed by the skin of our teeth. If they would have taken Leo Chanel instead of Channing Tindall, would have got a man crush, and you also would have got an every down contributor. So the Buffalo Bills, let's see what they do here. Let's see what they do here, man. And we're not even getting to my guys on my man crush list who ended up being beasts, like last year Sam Laporta, for example. Do the Bills stay and make a pick, or do they trade out? Tell me they trade down. Do they trade down? Let me know in the chat. How are you feeling now that you've had a day to digest the chop pick? Don't forget, I'm going to be doing my prospect profile for these players. All right, so you're going to have prospect profiles for these guys, right? You're going to have about 9 minutes worth of all 22 and a very in-depth evaluation, even further than what I gave in the draft and during my big board. So be on the lookout. We know Chop's the first guy.
In this draft, so that could spur some movement as well. Probably Newton, probably Fisk. He'd probably be the other defensive tackle, and because of all those 6 quarterbacks that went early in the draft, all those offensive players go early in the draft. That push.
Agreed, 110%, 110%. That's a good observation. You know why? Because I think Chop and Mims have 2 of the highest ceilings in this class. Shout out to PL. He said, you had the most viewers tune in last night. This community will be better off when Dolphins fans realize that here is the only place they need to be. I appreciate you, PL. That's the homie right there. Supports me, holds me down. Love you, bro. Justin Vanderberg, would you trade the second for Debo? No. And you're going to be like, oh, reason. We got to worry about extending Waddle. We can't take on that cap hit. You know, I would love Debo, but we can't. We can't afford that. Listen, I know you're a member of the channel, Philip. Hey, you got inside information access through the channel in the community tab. What did I report? I reported they were very high on Ruka Horohoro. Very high. So much so, for all of you who aren't members, here's one for you. They ran defensive line drills at Clemson. That's how high they are on Ruka Horohoro. He's a legitimate option. I'll believe it when I see it, OG. Don't forget the homie Richmond Webb, my co-host, every Wednesday night of the Finish Line with me in Ballgame. He'll be announcing the Dolphins' second-round pick. I believe the last pick he announced was Dieter. Let's hope this works out a little bit better. The pick is in for the Buffalo Bills. Remember, I think they're only 5-minute clocks now, right? So here we go.
With that being said, with the 33rd pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Buffalo Bills select Keon Coleman.
There you go, Keon Coleman to the Buffalo Bills. Listen, I'm a fan of Keon Coleman. I am a fan of Keon Coleman, but there's better guys on the board. Ladd McConkey is the best receiver I have left on the board right now. All right, that's just where we're at with that. If you want to know my order of where Keon Coleman is in terms of my big board, so where he is I have McConkey ahead of him, I have Adonai Mitchell ahead of him, and I have Jalen Polk ahead of him, who are still remaining. After him, right after him, I have Roman Wilson, Malachi Corley, and then Troy Franklin, and then Javon Baker. So he on my board remaining, the Bills took wide receiver 4 on my remaining on my board. Wide receiver 9 for me, but the 4th highest rated receiver left on the board. But I got things. I mean, he's a good player, 6'3", 213. He's got some of the best body control in this class. There's no doubt about that. Has a really good release package, so the issues with him is he doesn't separate very well. Doesn't have that athletic twitch you would like in your body. Doesn't have a good top end speed. And I think he's going to have to be developed still as a route runner. But I like him. But I still, I would have taken Ladd over him. But they need a big body guy. There is a trade at 34. We have a trade.
It was a shame that we didn't get to see Florida State in the playoff, even though they were undefeated. Well, who's on the clock?
So there you go. The Patriots traded 34 and 137 to the Chargers for 37 and 110. Who are the Chargers moving up to get?
They also got a 5th from New England. So there you go. Ian?
Rich, we talked about these significant trade interests. Chargers are one of those teams, of course, that have really been talking to the Patriots throughout the day. Wouldn't be surprised if this is another, say, meat and potatoes pick for Jim Harbaugh. And, of course, if you're the New England Patriots, the thought of moving back.
Oh, I forgot to put Keon Coleman on my list today. Oh, man. That sucks. Literally forgot him. Should have been on my list. He's gone, though. I mean, they're happy. That's great. Let me look here. Let me.
But to me, with both those guys there, I don't know why you trade up for one of them, because you should be happy with either one of them where they were picking. But what about the defensive side? You covered the Chargers. They've had trouble in recent years slowing people down. You mentioned Newton sitting there. Yeah. The interior part of their defensive line has been a struggle for them, and Newton sitting out there. Could that be part of the meat and potato?
Well, the line of scrimmage, Jim's going wide receiver, do it.
Are they going to go back-to-back wide receivers?
Here comes the former place kicker and host of Wheel of Fortune, making this pick. Roll for inertia, people.
Thank you. This is rarefied air for a kicker. We don't usually show up in the second round. So for all the great kickers out there.
Here we go. The Chargers took Ladd McConkey.
So we have a trade.
There goes my guy.
The New England Patriots have traded
There goes my guy.
to the Chargers. And with that 34th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Chargers select Ladd McConkey, wide receiver, Georgia.
That's a good pick. That is a good pick. That crushes me. That's a good pick. That's a good pick, man. He's going to be a good freaking player. Is he going to be elite? No. But he's going to be great. And he's going to be a guy who shows up every down with his lunge pail. I'm a big fan of Ladd McConkey. Obviously, one of my man crushes. I think he has a chance to be elite, but I don't expect him to be elite right away. I expect him to be great right away, though. I'm just a fan of Ladd. Like you're talking about a guy who, he had a 4.39 40, right? And that shows up on tape. Elite yak guy in open space. So explosive off that line of scrimmage. can line up in the slot. You know, you can line up on the boundary. You can be used as a gadget. I think he's one of the best route runners in this class. Fluid naturally, loose hips. I think his hands are surefire. He always winning at the catch point. High-level ball tracker. Knows how to use his leverage well against defenders. Great body control. The impressive thing about him is he knows how to gear down and gear back up without wasting any movement. So, obviously, his play strength is going to need to increase. He's not a guy you're going to want high pointing the football at 5'11". His catch radius isn't the widest of this class by any margin. Had a nagging ankle injury last year, but I'm a fan of Lab McConkey. He's a good player. He is a damn good player. Apparently the Debo and Ayuk stuff has died down. The Patriots and the Bills were trying to acquire him, and apparently it's dying down. I don't know.
Keon Coleman 33 and now Lab McConkey 34. When I said in the preview show that last night at the end of the first round, there were a ton of calls about trading up and trading back as the wide receiver group. This is what I mean. These guys are going to be compared against each other.
Yeah.
As much as you're going to see neighbors, Adunze, and
Trade. The Atlanta Falcons are now on the clock. Guys, we're 3 picks in, and we got 2 trades. Are they coming up for a safety? They need someone to pair with Bates real bad. Look at this guy, the white dude in the background, just bobbing his head while everyone's yelling ATL. So Atlanta, they got the 35th and a 6th round pick, 186th overall. They traded a 43rd overall pick and the 79th pick to move up 8 spots. Wow. Wow, that's rich. Are they going to take a guy like Braylon Trice, Marshawn Nealand, or Chris Braswell, or Adesai Isaac here? Or are they going to go safety? They could use a guy like Cooper DeJean. Cooper makes a lot of sense here. Wow. The Atlanta Falcons are taking Ruko Horo. I told all y'all, oh man, I know the Dolphins are super high on this kid. Wow. Wow.
So you're going to see a rush right now to try and get one of those top 45, 50 players that everybody feels comfortable with. I think this is where we're starting to talk about what Rich described at the beginning of our show. When you draft for Atlanta, you sign Kirk Cousins, aren't you thinking about fortifying your team, which we've all said, and they've said.
Wow, the Dolphins were big fans of him, man.
They didn't win it last year. So then you say to yourself, okay, now, normally you draft a quarterback, Joel, you got to build around it. No, that's not the case. How about fortifying this team? That's right, talk about the defensive side of the ball. They missed out on the elite pass rusher yesterday, but Newton probably gives them their best value in terms of trying to get that done. I mean, most likely, yes. Fisk is still out there if you're looking interior. Obviously,
Rook Ohoro is gone to the Falcons, and the Dolphins were big fans of him. Big fans of him in his game.
Michigan State's finest, Andre Rison, coming out, looking like he could give us some snaps right now.
Yo, I'm telling you what the deal is. I'm telling y'all what the deal is with Newton. Nobody want to listen to me. It's not medicals, bro. I'm telling you. It's what I heard behind the scenes about him and his attitude. I'm telling you, that's what the issue is right now. This man is dropping.
In the 2024 NFL Draft, the Atlanta Falcons
It's horror. Okay, so with I don't know if you heard me, Rhino, but this is what I know. A couple things I know from the interview process. Teams came away. The word that was told to me, teams came away feeling like he was kind of a PRICK. And what was also told to me was Illinois coaches weren't giving him rave reviews. They were basically telling teams they thought he was uncoachable. And the reason why they were saying that was apparently he went off script. Apparently he went off script pretty heavily last year, was tuning out the coaching staff and was just freelancing. So that's what I've heard. So when you've got teams coming away saying you're a PRICK in the interview process, and then you have your college team basically telling people, hey, he's uncoachable. He was uncoachable at points last season. That's not going to go over well. I don't know, man. The talent is there, though. I got a hard time believing he falls to third. Listen, you got to be a little bit of a nut job. I don't know what to tell you. Richmond Webb tells me in ballgame stories about Daryl Gardner all the time. And Daryl Gardner apparently wasn't all there. Well, this is what I'm going to say. Jason. This is why, listen, am I making an excuse for a guy? Like, maybe. Austin Clark and the Illinois quarterback are the ones who flipped his commitment, his collegiate commitment. So we've got the tie to Austin Clark. On top of that, Anthony Weaver going to put that ass in line right away. No diddy. Nah, I'm not going to ask him, bro. I'm not going to ask him. I wouldn't ask him. Newton. Trevondre Sweat is going to fall. He's totally off some people's boards, just like Adonai Mitchell, because of the diabetes stuff, is totally off some people's boards. But, and he kind of got like issues with, attitude a little bit in terms of he can, the motor slows down sometimes when the play ain't coming to him. But Trevondre Sweat, let me put it in this scenario. Would you want a guy who just got charged with a DWI? Would you want to spend a day 1 or day 2 pick on a guy like that to come down to Miami? If that doesn't scare you, I don't know what will. I'm not going to lie. If that doesn't scare you, I don't know what will. Yeah, I'm not really worried. Did the Commanders take him? There you go. The Commanders are selecting Jerzan Newton. There you go. So Jerzan Newton's off the board. Told y'all there's no way he was getting to day 3. Well, Adonai Mitchell, the first issue is he has diabetes. And teams take that pretty seriously because they basically have to monitor you or whatever. So that's like, the first big issue with him. I've heard, coaches aren't huge fans of the fact that his motor can turn down when the play ain't coming to him. But I mean, this kid's freaking talented. You know what I mean? Now there might be a little worry of he's got all these tools. Why did the production never add up? Right? So
I love saying that, by the way, 62. So he was the first one outside the top 50 for me. Interesting. And Atlanta traded up to go get him.
All right, so let's get the pit of the Washington Commanders. And the commissioner has company. And I think
But I'm telling you, Adonai Mitchell, he's got a high ceiling too.
We're honored to have a true legend of the Washington franchise and the NFL to make Washington's selection tonight.
The Patriots are on the board.
Darryl Green's impact extends far beyond his remarkable skills on the field. He exemplified integrity, sportsmanship, and dedication throughout his illustrious career. We are proud to announce the Washington Commanders plan to retire Darryl Green's jersey this fall. A testament to his enduring legacy.
Dolphins aren't going to get a receiver, man.
Celebrate Darryl Green's
The run has begun.
Darryl, you will forever be remembered as one of the greatest to grace the game.
Seems like, I'm going to tell you right now, if they don't move up, options are going to be slim.
he's going to put it on.
We're really doing this?
As if he doesn't already look like he could give a snap.
Guys, I don't care about him putting the jersey on. Make the pick.
I think he's still probably running 4-4, isn't he? Yeah, I think he's still got.
Luke McCaffrey in round 5. That's the movement. Make your pick, man.
Thank you so much. Let me first say this. Hold on.
No, no one wants to hear it.
Thank you, Detroit.
Make the pick. Bro, you know, I'm going to tell you this. Shout out to Richmond, because you know Richmond's going to be about his business when he goes up there. This guy's making this all about him. No, you just said something. Make the pick. Look at this. Bro, what do I need? A speech? Over 634 of you on YouTube. Another 400 of you on Twitter right now. We're over 1,000 people watching. Smash the like button. Subscribe if you're new. Look at this guy, man. Bro, make the pick. What success? Well, this guy took longer than the Commanders took to make the pick. Oh my God. He's still talking.
You can watch entire games and you'll wonder, they have no chance against him. If they're one-on-one, you don't stand a chance. They had to help him at the collegiate level to be able to control him.
Unbelievable. Jazan Newton.
And there's guys who can win and there's guys who can finish. He does both. You look at his ability to get off the ball. I use that word springy. It just explodes in his
Unbelievable.
The ability to flatten, close, and finish. Excellent. Once he gets
Do I think Miami's trading up? Well, as the receivers start to dwindle, I don't think so.
it's over quickly, and that is the most disruptive way for an offense when you have to deal with a guy like this who gets that interior pressure. Just a very talented, very gifted player. I did not envision being there. I did not envision him being the second defensive tackle to go tonight, CD, and he joins the defensive tackle of Washington. That's pretty darn loaded. We talk about Jonathan Allen, Deron Payne. Remember, Washington had that great defensive front, but now Montez Sweat is gone. Chase Young is gone.
Bro, that was just ridiculous.
Philadelphia, Jalen Hurts, Dak Prescott in Dallas. Saquon Barkley's going to run the football in Philadelphia. Those extra defensive tackles in rotation, they don't hurt, Joel. Every offensive coordinator in the Big Ten just like would watch him and say, how do we deal with Newton, and also doesn't take special teams off. 4 blocked kicks last year.
So the New England Patriots pick 37th overall is about to be announced as the Titans are under 2 minutes for the 38th overall selection.
We need that Oscar send-off music at the draft. Patriots are taking Jalen Polk.
It's an honor to be standing here, man. As a proud Detroit native, as a Cass Tech alumni, and a University of Michigan alumni, the national champs, man. Always. With the 37th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft.
Jalen Polk, who I'm high on.
Select Jalen Polk, receiver.
So here's the deal. My 6th receiver, my 8th receiver, and my 9th receiver are now off the board. My 2 highest receivers are Adonai Mitchell and Roman Wilson, and then Malachi Corley, and then Troy Franklin, and then Javon Baker.
Excellent concentration, excellent hands down the field. Joel, when I watched him, I didn't always see a ton of separation. There was some concern and some questions about.
Yo, Jalen Polk's a beast, bro. Yeah, bro, he's a beast. At the catch point, he's a damn good receiver. Great hands. He's gonna be good. Listen, between Drake May and Jalen Polk, as long as they have the right offensive minds in place, they've had a good draft. But I don't trust defensive coaches with all these young offensive players. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Make more plays for him and make those receptions happen.
So we just saw a record. That's the 10th wide receiver out of the first 37 picks. The previous record for seeing our 10th wide receiver go off the board was 45 picks back in 1994.
Wow, I just saw who the Titans drafted. I take back everything I said a couple minutes ago. I take it all back. The Titans said F a DWI. That's literally what they said.
Verizon Small Business Days are here, April 22nd to the 28th. Get a free tech check.
I'm shocked that he went this high. The talent deems where he's picked. I don't know about in front of Newton, but damn.
Get more for your business. Partner with our experts today. Let's make it happen.
Finding a home for us was tough, but our agent Joe just got our needs. Hey, Joe! We went on home tour after home tour, and he didn't stop until we got the one.
Titans took a guy fresh off a DWI over Jerzan Newton. Wow. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's nuts.
We're coming for you, Brady boy.
I'm unroastable. Let's go.
You know what time it is.
That's nuts.
This our season right here.
Schedule is released.
Bring it on. The anticipation will be Stafford's coming home.
This is a heavy.
Oh yeah. You're right. Newton's gone. What am I talking about? What am I talking about? I'm high. What am I on, eh? I totally forgot Newton went to the Commanders. Ah!
When it comes to drugs, how much freedom is too much?
Oh my god, I totally forgot. I just
Will my team feel free to
I'm on like 3 hours of sleep.
I didn't live drug
It's starting to show.
Can I admit that to my kids?
No, I think he's gonna stick at corner. I think the reason why they went with a guy like Kendall Fuller is because he can play nickel, right? And when you get into the dime and nickel packages, Cam Smith's gonna be on the field and et cetera, et cetera. And you know what? Listen, Caterco, who had a rough year, it gives him a fallback option. Shout out to Brad Martin. He gifted 5 Phinside, the NFL memberships. I appreciate you, my friend, for getting the attention off of my miss there. Scotty, Caddyshack, Jason Keck, Dad Dean, and phenomenal pod all got memberships off that donation. Shout out to Brad. We are about 17 picks away from seeing the handsome Richmond Webb. Cooper DeJean is fallen. Well, why is DeJean falling? I'll tell you why. You know why DeJean's falling? Because he's a safety. All these people saying he's a corner. I told all y'all he's a safety. Now, I'm not saying any of you disagreed with me. I'm just saying it's because he's a safety. No safeties have gone yet. That's why. That's why he's still falling. It's because he's a safety. That's why. There hasn't been a run on running back or safety or linebacker yet. Three that have been, and those are the three most undervalued positions when you look at their financial markets right now. Huh? Panthers are trading number 39 to the Rams. The Rams are moving up.
First of all, I want to thank you guys for all of you that have showed up today to make this event, but it just continues to becoming one of the biggest events in our sporting world. And thank you very much for your participation here. I hope you're having a great time. With the 38th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Tennessee Titans select Trevondre Sweat from the University of Texas, nose guard.
Yeah, this is a mammoth human being. You see the weight there, 366.
What do the Rams do?
This is someone who can really clog the run lanes with his big frame. There are a lot of attention on him this year. When scouts got in and studied him, they liked Byron Murphy better. You saw Byron Murphy go off the board. But Sweat is just a massive human being who can push the pocket with that power, with that weight and that size to work and just walk centers and guards back. I don't believe he's a big-time pass rusher.
Do the Rams go Cooper? They take my guy?
This was a very polarizing player. This is someone who had some issues in going through the process. I'm sure Ian will get us to that. But also someone who, if you want an interior pass rusher, I don't believe that's him. He's going to sit and clog and stop the run. But there's questions about his impact there, Ian.
DJ, you're right. Trevondre Sweat.
Wow, Rams are going defensive tackle.
Charged with DWI after his car was hit at about 4 a.m. on Sunday morning, Saturday night. The day after that, the day after his charge, he had a visit with the Tennessee Titans. Instead of canceling the visit, he showed up. He answered all questions. He was, from my understanding, open and honest, and obviously that went well enough for the Titans to take him.
So the Panthers trade number 39 to the Rams in exchange for 52, a fifth, and a second in 2025. So that's to move up 13 spots. So that tells you we would have to give up 55, a fifth, and we'd have to give up a second plus a later pick to beat them because they're 3 spots higher. So that's a good idea of what it would cost right now.
Trade him to New York, and the Giants flipped him the second-round pick. Well, the Rams couldn't get Brian Burns, but they just traded into the spot that the Giants traded to get Brian Burns, and now they're about to choose this pick. They gave up a 5th-round pick tomorrow and a 2nd-rounder next year to choose this person.
To announce the Los Angeles Rams selection, please welcome 4-time Pro Bowler, Super Bowl
Pro Football Hall of Famer Isaac Bruce.
Shout out to Isaac Bruce, stud.
What's up, Detroit? Whose house? Right on, right on. The Carolina Panthers have traded the 39th pick to the Los Angeles Rams. Oh, with the 39th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Los Angeles Rams select Brandon Fisk, Florida State D tackle. We got two Seminoles in the house now.
He's referring to Jared Verse being the first round choice.
All right. Well, another trade. The Eagles are trading up now.
When you watch Fisk, he is explosive. You saw it at the combine with how he tested. He can really get up the field. He can roll through his hips at the point of attack, get off blocks, and make plays.
Here we go. Another trade. Eagles are on the board.
But he didn't play that way. He didn't play short arm when you studied him. Very physical. The
Oh,
effort is
snap.
outstanding.
Hold on a sec here,
He never
ladies and
stops
gentlemen.
looking towards the quarterback. When I was watching tape, this is one of my favorite plays against Clemson. He's late to run on the field. He's literally sprinting onto the field as they snap the ball. And I'm sitting here going, okay, what's he going to do?
Oh,
he just destroys
what's going on,
somebody
bro?
running onto the field. So if you're going to be late to the party, make sure
You're muted.
Hey man, what's good?
How you doing?
Good. Where we at?
A couple of your boys are gone. The Bills drafted Keon Coleman. Then the Chargers traded up right after to get Ladd McConkey. Then
Okay.
the Falcons traded up to take the kid I told you that the Dolphins are high on, Ruko Horo. Yeah. Then Johnny Newton went right after that to the Commanders. Then the Patriots traded up to take Jalen Polk out of Washington. Then the Titans took Devondre Sweat.
Devondre Sweat.
They didn't care about the DWIs from 3 weeks ago. They said roll it. Then your boy, then the Rams traded up to take Braden Fisk. And now the Eagles have traded up.
Think about it. Now you just took basically one half of Florida State's defensive line that was pretty much dominating all year long. You got Fisk inside and then Verse on the outside.
It's true.
They're keeping them together, man. That's wow.
Yeah, that's smart, eh?
Yeah. Because Fisk is definitely Fisk gives me Siler. He gives me Siler vibes.
Yeah, he does. Yeah.
Mm.
That's a good move. You're right.
Yeah. They knocked that out the park, man. Them kids gonna be bang bang knock down superstars together.
Yeah, they're gonna wreak havoc, bro.
Yeah, man. As long as they stay healthy, it's gonna be a problem, and they're gonna be a problem.
Well, they're doing a good job of trying to rebuild it after Aaron Donald's retired, man. You got to give him props.
That's one hell of a hole to fill too.
Yeah,
pause.
for real.
But yeah.
And just so you have like a baseline of what it costs, for that. Okay, so the Rams were at 52.
Mm-hmm.
To move up to 39, they gave up 52, 155, and a second next year. They gave up a lot to move up.
That's a lot of capital. Yeah.
Yeah, it's expensive to move up right now.
They
moved up 13 spots,
that says they really liked the kid. That's what that says.
Yeah, they're sold. D Huggins says, does every team in the league refuse to trade picks with Miami, or do you just give low ball offers? Bro, I think they were trying to move up. I'm telling you, they were trying to move up for a specific receiver yesterday. And then when he went off the board, they're like, screw it. I'm telling you, it was Leggett. I'm telling each and every one of you. Neil's reporting he heard we tried to trade with the Baltimore Ravens. The Carolina Panthers moved up from 33 to 32. What does that tell you? They knew a team was sniffing around. And there you go. I think that was the move, right? Because we haven't heard about them trying to jump in front of where Xavier Worthy went, right? So
no. I think the thing that people have to take into consideration is the fact that, like, when you got a Tyreek and you got a Waddle, the last thing any team wants to do, even though they're looking to make things better for themselves, is to give a team that they know is on an upward trajectory even more firepower.
Yeah.
There is, without a shadow of a doubt, some hating that goes on in those war rooms. that said, man, it would be nice to be able to fleece them for this, that, and the third. But like, do we really want to give these guys
Yeah.
the opportunity to get up and get the guy that we know they want? Because if we do that, then they're gonna separate even more from us. And that's really what it comes down to. So, you got to be really strategic in regards to, and I don't think there's any lowballing going on. I think Greer's actually looking at offering picks maybe next year because obviously we don't have a lot of capital this year. But nobody wants to see you separate yourself and move yourself to another tier away from them. And there's really only a couple teams. Like I said last night, there's only a couple teams that perennially every year win over 11 games. You know what I'm saying? And they have good organization. They understand how to draft well. And obviously there's only one Super Bowl champ, but there's always teams that are in the playoffs for the fact that they just they're cut above the rest.
Yeah.
And some teams just don't ever get it right, and it's unfortunate. But at the end of the day, they the ones that hate the most because they definitely don't want to be that separation to get too big. So
Eagles took Quinton Mitchell yesterday.
yeah,
They're drafting Cooper DeJean
they're trying to fix
at
that
40.
secondary.
Wow.
Yeah.
What? Oh man.
Yeah. That's good. I mean, that's a great because now you got they got Slay, you got Keely Ringo, you got the young boy Mitchell coming in, you got your back end now, and a guy that you can move around all over the place. And damn, that's they're gonna be able to match up quite well, man. And
Howie Roseman's such a good drafter, bro.
yeah,
Like
Slay's definitely one of the top corners in the league to learn from too. So they getting them at the right time to be able to have him impart all that knowledge and wisdom on these guys. Now they still got to go out and play, but I mean, other than Jalen right now out there, who's better to teach the young guys how to get it done?
Yeah.
And, hats off to Roseman, man. Like that's definitely hell of a pick.
14 years ago, the Eagles
And we're 15 away from seeing our boy make the pick.
Yeah. Saints got a lot of holes, man. So it's gonna be interesting to see how they fill in these holes in the next couple rounds. Because
they're taking Kool-Aid.
Yeah, well, they need somebody on the opposite side of Lattimore. That's for certain.
I didn't think Kool-Aid would be this. I didn't think Kool-Aid would make it this far. Man, Cooper's going to be a beast. Those haircuts, though, are terrible. Between him and his brother on the left, my lord. How you feeling about the chop a day later? How you feeling about the chop pick?
Oh, I love it even more at this point. I mean, because once we got off last night, obviously I had to spend a little time with my wife, but then I started after we were done reconnecting a little bit. I pulled up the laptop and went back and watched. So I watched that Penn State game over, and Penn State Michigan game. I watched it over, and I just went through a lot of the highlights that were available of him, and then I actually had a buddy of mine send me some other footage today while I was at work. So I just watched, man, and I like it, man. There's versatility there, screams versatility, top tier athlete. I don't know why people don't really understand that we got a really, really solid pick at that, at the 21st spot. But I'm actually more excited about him and his trajectory than I was about Christian Wilkins. That's for sure.
Yeah. Oh, he's gonna be a stud.
Yeah.
He's gonna be a stud, especially under Weaver, man.
So, yeah, it's a no-brainer for me, man. I think this kid's going to be lights out, dynamic, and I'm happy he's with us. So.
Yeah, man. Oh, bro, the ceiling on him, it's I think him and Amarius Mims, the tackle from Georgia, have the highest ceilings in this draft class. He's good. That kid's got all the tools to be special, man.
Yeah, I watched that. I watched the rendition where they did the little simulation of him, Bosa, and Anderson from Texas.
I didn't see it.
Yeah, they had it on. It was on NFL Network, and they did it. They did it at the. I'm running at 40.
Oh yeah. You smoked
Yeah,
them, right?
the first 3 steps were unreal, bro. He
I know,
separated so.
bro.
I was like, oh shit.
You know, a
And
lot of people I talk to
Anderson's a
say
dog, bro.
I know, but a lot of people I talk to say Chop has one of the most explosive get-offs they've ever seen. Not even
Yeah,
like recently, like ever.
I'm telling you, he came out the blocks for that 40. I mean, like, oh,
He's a
yeah.
beast. Absolute beast.
He's strong too, man. So I mean, he gonna be able to be violent when he need to be violent. You know what I mean?
I
I
think
just want to
clean
like
up
I
his
said, I just
hands and you'll be good.
clean up his hands. Verse has better hands, and then Verse has figured out his lockout extension to drive and be able to manipulate a tackle and take the tackle with him. Like he's and I think if Chop can get that move down, Pat. You know what I mean? It's gonna be the sky's gonna be limitless for this kid, man.
Yeah, but
Like,
how scary is it that this kid just turned 21 too?
that's what I'm saying. You got 2 or 3 years for him to turn into a grown man. Hell, his brain ain't even finished developing yet. So yeah, he gonna by 25 he gonna be a problem, and he
Oh,
gonna be a
buddy.
problem early because he's so explosive. You know what I mean? There are a lot of tackles still. Unfortunately, like they just don't make tackles the same way. A lot of these guys aren't. They big, but they're not fleet of foot. So he's gonna have an advantage day one, bro. They just gotta make sure they get him, get him lined up in the right spaces and let him just, let him have at it. I think it's gonna be. I'm excited to see it. I'm excited to see him. And 4.48 40. That's phenomenally fast for a man that size. So I don't care what nobody says. It's hard to deal with somebody coming down here with you coming that fast. I wouldn't want to be a tackle trying to deal with it. That's for sure.
Bro, he's for real.
Oh, they took Kool-Aid. There we go. All right.
Yeah.
You said that. Yeah.
When you talk about playing with Kool-Aid McKinstry and being able to be opposite Terry and Arnold and not have the jealousy when Arnold passed him up as being that guy, just comes and goes to work. Have found the foot fracture on him at the combine.
Good pickup, man. What's the Texans gonna do?
About to see our 10th
Another tight end.
They took the corner from Georgia, Lassiter, Kamari Lassiter.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, their secondary is old. With Nelson and all those guys. Well, Nelson back there, and they had Stingley. But I don't know. I like Derek Stingley, but I just think another cornerback in who?
Another cornerback ball game.
Oh, okay. I think Stingley just lacks confidence for some strange reason. I don't know.
20-1 to win DPI, Defensive Player of the Year. I'd throw some money on it. I mean, he's going to get the snaps.
Yeah.
He's going to get the snaps.
Definitely going to get the snaps.
Yeah.
And he gets to learn from one of this era's best in Barrett. So if all he got to do is bring his notebook, man, and be hungry, he can learn a lot from Shaq Barrett, bro. Kid's in a perfect position to thrive, man. No doubt about it, And
I agree.
Whenever Chubb gets back, that's going to be one hell of a rotation that they can throw at you some unique packages, bro, to get pressure. Because I answered a message today on X. The guy was talking about it was a wasted pick and all this stuff, and he was talking about he didn't have but 4 sacks. And I told him, I said, you obviously don't understand that pressure is a lot more important than sacks. Sacks are an individual stat, but in the same sense, if you can consistently generate pressure to get a quarterback to move off of his spot,
yeah,
job, mission complete. That pressure is way more important. Problem is, do we have all day to stand back there and eat you apart because he can't generate no pressure? Sacks don't mean nothing. So,
Mr. Clean Magic Eraser powers through tough messes. So it makes it look
Arizona. Who did Arizona? Let's see. Arizona's on the board. We're about 12 picks away.
Yeah.
Arizona to take in, another corner, Max Melton, another Rutgers.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Thank God we didn't need corner, huh?
Yeah, I like Melton. I think he's a solid prospect. Yeah. I think he needs to work on his turn and run from man coverage, but he's got real good read and react skills for zone. He's got the size. He's got some good speed to him. You know what I'm saying? He's got good eyes, but I think his hips are a little lazy. So if they can fix that, then you got yeah, definitely.
Putting the most advanced technology into people's hands.
I mean,
I don't know.
yeah.
I like. Go ahead.
Go ahead. No, go ahead.
The kid that the Eagles took, though, I went back and watched a lot of his tape. The only thing that I worry about when you go with guys that aren't playing the Ohio States and the Penn States and the Texases and things of that nature is I always say who are the quarterback wide receiver combinations that they were facing.
Yeah,
Because that matters though. Even though it's Division I ball, there's tiers within Division I of where people are stacking up and who they playing against, and that stuff matters. Like you get a guy like Khalil Mack who came from Buffalo, but Khalil Mack was a dog ever since he was in middle school. You feel me? So some guys are just unicorns, but like for corners and stuff, it matters, man, when you got to play at the highest level against elite guys every week. And if you don't see that in college, you only see maybe on your schedule maybe 4 teams that have guys that are projected to go to the NFL, and the rest are just guys filling a roster because the school just want to have a football team type of thing. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
so I'll be like, I don't know. So I'll be really cautious of taking guys that don't see premier quarterback wide receiver duos week in and week out. But,
Yeah, that's a damn good point.
yeah.
You ain't lying, right? It's the same thing with receivers, right? If receivers are just beating jabronis up, what does that matter?
Yeah, because then when they get a dog, then they get a real dog from an elite program to step in front of them and they go missing. That's a big, huge question mark right there for me. And then I had a guy in a chat that I was in earlier today. He was talking to me about Xavier Worthy. He was like, "Man, the Chiefs gonna be you know what I'm saying, completely insane." I said, "Yeah, probably so on Madden." I said,
Yeah.
"But you just took a 165-pound guy to do what with him?" I said, "Didn't we see this already unfold before when they took McCole Hardman, who was a burner, and he wound up being like what? How did that land?" He's like, "Well, Andy Reid's this and Andy Reid's that, and he's an amazing coach." And I said, "Yeah." I said, "But even Andy Reid couldn't even get McCole Hardman right. Like the guy is 165 pounds, bro." And I said, and the difference. And he was like, "Well, Houston took Tank Dell." I said, well, "Here's the difference. Tank Dell is a hand catcher. This kid's a body catcher. Tank Dell all down there. Houston worked diligently on catching the ball with his hands, making sure that his body could take the punishment and he could still ring in, really the ball with his hands. And he's got really strong hands." I said, "I haven't seen that from Worthy. So, like, yeah, I hear you talking, but I said, I just don't see it." Like, and Andy Reid had that with McCole Hardman and didn't do anything with it. So you expect me to believe now that this guy's going to be a consistent contributor when McCole Hardman is a punt returner and a gadget guy? So, all right. I just know what I know. My eyes told me. I told myself I'll go off of what my eyes tell me, and I see bust or reach all over that pick.
Yeah,
Tyreek 2.0. I said, "Man, Tyreek damn near 20 pounds heavier.
No, yeah, it's almost 30. He's almost 30 pounds heavier. Yeah.
Yeah, and I said, y'all forget, Tyreek was a running back first, so Tyreek was built different anyway. His lower body and his upper body is built different. He's more compact, he's more muscular, and he's harder to reroute because his build is different." I said, "This kid."
And look what Snead did to him.
Yeah,
what would Snead do to Worthy, bro? He'd put him into the backfield. Never mind onto the ground, huh?
I'm sending his ass to the sideline, have him standing next to his coach, and have them both over there worrying about their job. That's what's gonna happen. First time he got to line up out there, wherever they put him at outside, because that's what they're gonna try to do to stretch the defense. He gonna get jammed so hard to the line of scrimmage, they're gonna look over at each other, and the phone call's gonna start then, and they're gonna see it over and over again. Because once a team see that, a guy can't beat the jam, and I haven't seen him successfully be able to beat the jam right there at the line of scrimmage, that's gonna go like wildfire. Oh, well, they got the speed, but the mover can't get loose.
Yeah.
And it's over. It's
Jackson
over.
Powers Johnson.
You know what I'm saying?
Jackson Powers Johnson went
Oh,
to the
wow.
Raiders.
Green Bay?
Yeah, no,
Oh,
to the Raiders. Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Listen,
Yeah,
I can
I
say
think
it
the Raiders
now.
are in a.
Bro, listen, I can
Go
say it
ahead.
now. Bro, I heard from someone connected to an Oregon player, okay, an offensive player, a skill position player. They said that Jackson Powers Johnson is softer than baby SHIT. If you got a teammate saying that about you,
That's bad. That's bad.
now he's also got concussion, lower extremity issues, and I heard he's got neck issues. So
Well,
there
all
you
of
go.
those things will make someone extremely cautious about how reckless they are in the game of football if you got all those ailments, which really and truthfully, it really speaks to possibly why he's very cautious. Being cautious on the football field will make you kind of sour because you're not going 100%.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? Like,
Richmond, if you're listening, I need you to send us a quiet shout out. And you got to say, the reason I'm here is to choose the next baller in the game of the NFL. All right. You need to pick up something like that, right? The reason I'm here is to choose the next guy who's going to ball out for the Miami Dolphins. That's the way you shout out me and Ballgame quietly, huh? Right? That's the reason I'm here is I'm choosing the next guy's going to ball out in a game for the Miami Dolphins. There you go. Huh? I'm
yeah,
just
I
joking,
like that,
Richmond.
Shout us out. I ain't joking. Get her done.
Hey?
Man, I hope you're having a
Listen,
blast up there, bro.
Jackson Powers Johnson's got such a high ceiling. Such a high ceiling. Such a high ceiling. So
He won't fight his way out of a damn. If he won't fight his way out of a phone booth, though, that's a problem. You can't be a center, bro. You can't be an interior offensive lineman and not have some balls and some big ones at that about you. Like, you gotta be nasty inside of there.
yep.
You have to be.
You got to be a little
Especially in the
crazy,
league.
right?
Yeah. Yeah. You can't.
Yeah.
Ain't no room for nice guys. Not down in them trenches.
No more Mr. Nice Guy. All right. The Packers are about to take the first linebacker off the board. And guess what? The Panthers are trading up, I believe.
They got a lot of holes to fill, bro. A lot of holes.
Yeah, the Panthers are moving back up.
Yeah. Let me see. Probably. I don't know. They missed out on getting them.
Give me Zach Frazier, baby.
Yeah, they lost. You know, when they lost Brian, they got to figure out a way to replace Brian Burns. You know. That's just crazy. Giants got Thibodeau and Burns now with Dexter Lawrence. That's gonna be one crazy D line, bro.
Edgerrin Cooper,
no...
linebacker to the Packers. Texas
I like
A&M.
that kid, man.
Yeah, he's a beast.
Yeah, I like him.
He's my linebacker too.
Yeah.
I like Peyton Wilson.
Is he still out there?
Yeah, Peyton Wilson's still out there. He has a little bit of a medical history. I think that's why he's still out there.
Look at all these. So now let me ask you this question. So they're grading these picks based off of second round grade potential or just overall grade? Because a lot of these kids graded out higher than the first round.
Yeah, I think it's just overall. Yeah.
That's crazy.
The first running back is about to come off the board to the Panthers too.
Why? They got Miles Sanders and Chuba Hubbard.
Can Frazier play guard? Yes, he can.
What you need another running back for?
I'm a fan of Kingsley Suamatea. He's My highest graded tackle left.
What? Why would they go get a running back?
Well, Miles Sanders was kind of a bust last year.
Yeah, but that's the O-line's fault too.
That O-line's pretty fucking stacked, bro.
Now it is. Now it is. I would have waited to at least see what he could do behind this newly revamped one before you go get a kid.
Who did they? Why did they add some? Who did they add last night? They didn't add a lineman
What do you
last
mean?
night. Did they? They had a Leggett. Who else did they?
No,
add?
they didn't add anyone, but they went in free agency. They got Hunt.
Oh yeah, they got Robert Hunt.
They added Hunt to the group that they got. You know what I mean?
But they already had like pretty solid line before they even got Hunt.
But they were hurt.
But
though.
you're right. They
A lot of
added
guys
Hunt
were hurt
and they
most of the
added
season.
they added what's his face too. The left tackle. They added a left tackle.
Because Moulton was
Moulton
hurt
was
for
already
like
there.
8
Yeah, he's
games.
hurt. Yeah.
And then
They had they drafted Ike Makwanu last year,
yeah.
right? Oh, they signed Damian Lewis.
Damian Lewis.
Yeah. So they changed the guards. They still need a center.
Because they got right now is what, Colbert?
Yeah, Austin Colbert.
Colbert, yeah. I don't know.
Listen, let me tell you something, Scotty. One of my things that if I find an interior guy that is a state champion wrestler, I always fall in love. And this guy's like a 3-time state champion. Okay, like I'm telling you, he is the best day one starter at center, and I think he can play guard.
So if they was to go get him, then they could just move Liam to guard.
Yeah.
For some reason, they like Liam. At this point, I think he's going to be around a while, so we'll see.
So yeah.
So
that's why I'm worried they would pass on a guy like Christian Haynes, who would be so much better.
What receivers are left? Because I know at least one of these two picks going offense. So I mean, we went defense last night, so this pick's got to be offense. There's no way. Like the top.
The top receivers I have left is Adonai Mitchell still on the board. He has diabetes though, so he's dropped on people's boards. Roman Wilson, Malachi Corley, Troy Franklin, and Javon Baker.
Troy Franklin, the speedster.
Honestly, who are my top 5 favorites? If I was picking, like right now, to me, it would be between probably Cooper Beebe, Christian Haynes, or Kingsley Suamatea. That's who I'd probably be picking between right now.
You see Richmond's text?
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Very smooth. I thought his best trait, DJ, was his ability to not only pass protect, but also catch it out of the backfield. Being a threat as a running back is so important. And then the last thing.
Text him that I DM'd. I'm DMing it to him on Twitter.
He is so mature. He is a leader of leaders, and that's a type of guy you want in your locker room, in particular at the running back spot.
Ian? Rich, you guys mentioned the knee injury for Jonathan Brooks. It is
I sent it.
ACL tear during the season.
I just texted.
Dr. Dan Cooper from the Dallas Cowboys did the surgery, which is why so many people thought he was going to Dallas.
Wow.
Oh, man, I just said that to you. I'm tripping.
That's hilarious. Another safety is about to go off the board next to the Giants.
Wow.
Tyler Newbin. Beast.
I can see the direction the Giants are going. Satisfy their offensive need for another receiver, outside guy, opposite. Who they have up there? They just got Slayton and Hyatt.
Jalen
right?
Hyatt, yeah.
Yeah. So and then they need to figure out what they're gonna do at tight end though, with Waller walking away from the game. Well, maybe they got a plan in place for that. I don't know. Jakeem Bell. I think Bell would be a good Bell would be a good prospect for them to take for tight end. He fits a lot of what Dabo wants to do in regards to stretching the middle of the field for, and he's pretty fast too at tight end position.
Yeah.
So, but,
And they lost Waller too, right?
and Waller, yeah.
Yeah, he's probably gonna retire. They said.
But let me see, defensively, the D line is stacked again. So it's their, second level and the third level that had the biggest. Yeah, because I think they still had that boy name, man. I can't even tell you. I can't even remember now. Let me look real quick. Change secondary.
Miami's going to take Adonai Mitchell because the value is going to be so crazy at 55. The value is going to be so good.
They mad at that.
Jaheim Bell is a Tunsil. You're related to Jaheim Bell, Sean?
Down twice, move out, open around. Yeah, I like this kid, Mitch. It was the
Buddy, Adonai Mitchell posted a 999 Raz. It's the diabetes, bro, and I've heard he has a little bit of an attitude.
Oh, yeah. Right coach can fix all of that, though, and just get him on a regimen, get him a dietitian, man, so he can manage everything. It ain't diabetes. I think as long as the person is committed to understanding their health is wealth, then everything else is easy. You know what I mean? He's still a kid, in truth, so he just got to get him around professionals that are going to teach him truly how to be a professional and manage his shit. Because without that, yeah, that definitely puts him, on the fast track out. But shit, he should understand. He got to be on top of his health in order to be the best version of himself.
Yeah. One of them's gone, Aaron. Cooper DeJean's gone, and my other guy is the Texas Tech safety, Dadrian Taylor Demerson. A guy I would like on, day 3 if he's there would be Trey Taylor from Air Force. He won the Jim Thorpe Award.
Jim Thorpe Award, yeah. Yeah, so the Giants got Banks. They got Cordell Flott, Trey Hawkins III. Yeah, Darnay Holmes is the kid that played out there in California a couple of years after Isaiah was done over there at Newberry Park High School. I watched him. I know his dad. His dad played for the Buffalo Bills. He's a running back. And then
a little bit of a defensive tackle run is going to come up over the next 2 picks.
Yeah.
That's how far behind this is falling. They're already 2 picks behind.
Ooh. Yeah, I don't see any corners up there in New York that really just jump off the screen at you. So, let's see. Yeah, a bunch of no names. Except Holmes, maybe, but he kind of disappointed too in his pro career because he's not ever been able to really turn the corner, and be a top guy. He's just a role depth guy. He was amazing in high school, and he had flashes in college. But sometimes, the daddy kept most of the dog for himself.
Yeah, Rakestraw is still available, bro. He's not been selected yet. Christian Haynes would be my top interior option left on the board right now. My top 3 interior options left on the board are Haynes, BB, and Zach Frazier.
But I don't think they're gonna take a lineman though, bro. I think they're gonna go a weapon. Go give Mike a weapon.
If Adonai Mitchell keeps falling, they're gonna take him.
It'd be crazy not to, right? And then just surround the kid with, like I said, surround him with medically what he needs to be to get his shit together. That diabetes is something serious, but it's manageable. Shit. Mark Andrews has done it for his entire career.
Newton is gone, bro. He went to the Commanders.
Commanders. That's gonna be a
Yes,
good one too.
Haynes is better than Hunt coming out. Yeah, he's a better mover.
Yeah. That's a good move
Just as
for
mean
Newton.
too.
Newton too, because he's up there with Allen and Payne.
Mm.
He gets to learn from two of the top DTs in the league, man. Like, yeah, Jerron Payne and Allen, and oh man, that's crazy. You know what? The Bengals might take him.
Who the
'Cause then
Bengals
they
might
lose
take who?
Mitchell. Then they lose T. Higgins.
No. The Jags are
They
taking Mason
franchise
Smith
T.
here.
Higgins, huh?
Yeah, the Jags
Okay.
took Mason Smith. The Bengals are about to take Chris Jenkins, one of my man crushes at defensive tackle
Oh, the defensive tackle
from
yeah.
Michigan. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Well, they need that anyway because they lost Reader, right?
Did they lose Reader? Yeah, they did, didn't they?
Yeah, DJ Reader. Yeah.
No. I wasn't overly high on Blake Fisher. The NFL is more higher on Blake Fisher than I am. He didn't even make my top 15.
Yeah.
He would have made my top 20. If I would have done 20, Fisher would have made my top 20. So I'm higher on Kingsley Suamataia.
Definitely need based.
Yeah, for sure. We're pick 49, so we're coming up on the freshie.
Yeah. A lot of good kids still out there. So. It's interesting to see how many people stick to. I just always this part of the draft for me that I always like to see who gonna stick to the script of filling needs over wants.
Mm.
You know, Jags definitely needed some D-line help up front. They had that one kid. I think his middle name was Allen, and they had Josh Allen, but I don't know if he ever really turned the corner the way they wanted him to. But he was pretty high prospect. I mean, when they took him, I don't know what be going on with the Jaguars sometimes, man. Too much off script stuff for me. I think that'd be the biggest thing. They don't ever stick to what works the best, and allowing Trevor to stand in the pocket for Trevor so he can get out on the edge and stuff like that. I think they should incorporate more of that into their game plan. But they be back there just trying to get him to stay in the pocket, which is stupid because he has athleticism. You gotta let the boy eat. The offensive line is definitely not that great to be back there just trying to have him back there posted up. But like I said, the egos of a lot of coaches, man, be the downfall of the team. So
for sure. We talk about that all the time, right? They always believe they can fix anything, right?
Yeah. Fix everything. Yeah. Let me see who they picked. Let me see where is it at. Where's that boy at? Yeah, they said cornerbacks. They got Tavon Campbell, Tyson Campbell, Andre Cisco. Where is that dude at, man? The defensive tackle. They picked up, I don't know, they might not even worry about it. They picked up Gabe Davis, huh?
Yeah.
And Devin Duvernay, too. Gee whiz. Okay. I missed that one.
Pick is in for the Commanders.
Still there with Luke Farrell. Let's see. Gotsis is long in the tooth at 31. There you go. That's him. Devon Hamilton. He came out of Ohio State a couple years back, but I don't know. I think he never really turned the corner quite the way they expected him to. I think he always plays small, in my opinion. Never really lived up to his potential. Let me see. They got a decent linebacking core though. I do give them that. And they picked up old Donnell Savage from the Green Bay Packers. They old though. This team is old, man. They got a lot of cats way over 30. That's the problem with the Jaguars. You know, they're old in the wrong areas, man. You gotta get some new life in here to swap out some of these old heads.
But some of these young heads.
Well, I'm just saying it's the mixture is important. You know,
I agree.
like
About finding that balance, right?
yeah, definitely. You know, the old regime teaching the new regime, so they have something to pass on to the next ones in the pipeline. And Jaguars, man, yeah, they got a lot of 30. They got a lot of 30+ guys, man. Abdul Jackson, where the hell happened to? Let's see. The linebackers. All right, let's see. Jackson Johnson, Devin Lloyd, Ventrell Miller, Chad Muma, Olu Okan. There's tons of people hate Penix. That Penix pick, man.
I know, like it's ridiculous, to be honest with you.
Like what else are they going to do? I mean, like I said, the class next year is so bad that I mean, you're gonna wait. You're gonna take a Spencer Rattler and then shoot in the dark, hoping, because that's really what you're doing. Because I think Rattler, outside of the right system, is just another Desmond Ritter. You know? You got to have a coach that's willing to have some time and got a veteran in front of him that you can give him a couple years to acclimate. Don't know. I think that's always look. I think Green Bay had it right all along, bro. They've only had up to this point 4 quarterbacks in their entire history, starting quarterbacks. I mean, all set. Favre made Aaron sit. Aaron made, you know what I'm saying, Jordan sit. There's something still to that process of learning the game before you get thrown into taking charge of the game. You know, and some people don't think about that. They be like, well, let's get him out there as soon as possible. Yeah, you can get him out there as soon as possible, but you can also ruin his ass too.
It's true.
You know, because
that's the problem with quarterbacks, right?
Yeah, well, they're not playing with little boys no more. You playing with grown ass men now. They
get paid to take you out, bro.
Yeah, and they feeding their families. You know what I mean?
Off you.
Yeah.
You know?
This is how they feed their family. So to you and your group trying to develop you is one thing, but they don't give a shit about your development, man. My kids need braces. You know what I'm saying? I gotta pay for these car payments for my teenage son who wants a new car for his 16th birthday. You know what I mean? All these different things, man. But don't care about it. You need your guy to develop. They don't give a damn about that. It'd be crazy to think sometimes how way people be thinking like, oh well, you know, we'll give him just throw him out. Man, if it was your child, would you want your child thrown to the wolves? You're a grown man. No, not really. 21, I'm sorry. Y'all can feel how you want to feel, but 21 ain't grown. I know that all too well. Yeah, I felt that way when I was in the military. I wasn't grown at 21, and I got my ass whooped by life quite often, and realized I wasn't ready. 21 ain't mean nothing, and in the world really don't care. You know what I'm saying?
True.
Yeah.
The world don't give a damn.
Yeah. Shit, couldn't even get
Make it on your own, young blood.
Decent rates for car insurance until 25. That's when you a man. 24, you are growing to become a man. You know, people don't like to hear it, but it is what it is. I don't give a damn. They can lie to themselves. I ain't lie to myself. I remember it was tough. Going pretty. Yeah. Pittsburgh, what they doing?
What is Pittsburgh doing? Pittsburgh is going Zach Frazier. Wow.
Who the hell do they have at? Who do they have at Who do they have at quarterback?
It's Russell Wilson and Justin Fields.
Pittsburgh Steelers select Zach Frazier, center, West Virginia.
I thought we were getting that would have been amazing, but it's Zach Frazier.
Well, not as Mitchell now.
They have hit the offensive line with their first 2 picks of this draft.
And think about last year in the first round as well with Roderick Jones. They've just remade this entire offensive line. They've done it with guys with tremendous physicality. That's Frazier. We'll get into the wrestling background in a minute. But here's him at work, getting up to the second level, always under control, but then always looking to finish guys once he gets there. He can generate some movement in the run game. He can torque and turn you there as a point of attack. He was fun to watch, man. And then pass protection, always reworking his hands, always working to settle down and anchor down there. Here's this finish I'm talking about. Watch him get all the way down to the ground. The big-time wrestling.
Like, he's a beast of a wrestler, man.
His longest match his junior year was 51 seconds. So it was over in a
His
hurry.
longest match as a junior was 51 seconds.
That's crazy.
It's got to be whooping asses out there. I'm telling you, he's going to be a beast. He's going to be a freaking monster.
They came into this draft wanting an offensive tackle. They got a Detroit Fatano first round. They came into this draft.
Fatano and Zach Frazier? Wow, what a draft for their offensive line.
Yeah, they did. I sure did it.
The Ranger Ray Mansfield.
But you know, Pittsburgh has always been a team notoriously good at drafting their needs.
Wrestling guys, he loves football. Very smart, high IQ, coaching staff of West Virginia.
Man, they did a good job. Like, they did a good job of refilling that line. Wow. Is Richmond, you getting nervous yet? It's almost time.
What they've done in this draft is try and protect whoever's back there playing quarterback. And I do believe these guys that they've drafted outstanding run blockers. These 2 backs they have are going to love these 2 additions. Intelligence off the charts. National Football Foundation finalist for the Campbell Trophy, which is the academic Heisman, won this year by Oregon's Bo Nix, the new quarterback in Denver. Fun stuff. Peter Schrager. I had a GM tell me before this draft, the single toughest player in this entire draft class is Zach Frazier.
See? Schrager saying that he had an executive tell him that he's the strongest player in the class. Toughest player in the class, sorry.
Toughest, right?
player in the class, yeah. All right. I need Christian Haynes.
We are
Colts pick is in. There you go. Adonai Mitchell's gone.
There it is. Okay. Now, which way do we go now? Haynes?
I want that.
What other weapon is out there that Mike could get his hands on?
Malachi Corley, Jatavian Sanders.
Oh, yeah, the tight end from Texas.
Yeah.
Yeah. 6'4"? That boy was 6'4"?
Yeah.
Damn. Kind of light. Well, I don't know. 196 is not light, I guess. I'd cut him some slack.
We got to love and support our players much longer after they walk across this stage and their playing days are done. You know, I just want to give a round of applause to all the players.
Did he just say when they claim? Did he drop the N-bomb?
Did he?
I don't know.
With the 52nd pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Indianapolis Colts select Adonai Mitchell, wide receiver, Texas. Let's do it.
Yeah, call that boy by his right name, man. Adonai. I know it's spelled different, but it's Adonai, man.
Does feel like Chris Ballard pays more attention than others because all he does is collect guys that put on a show at the combine. You talk about athletic athleticism and explosiveness. 4.34 at 205 pounds with a 39.5-inch vertical and 11.4 broad jump.
Oh, he's over 200 pounds, huh?
Where you saw him make some plays as
Yeah.
a youngster in big moments, in big games. Here he is against
I think
Michigan.
it says
in
what,
a playoff.
196?
Here he is
But
in an
okay.
SEC
That's
championship
big boy.
game against Alabama as a young
They don't
player
build
on
him like
the
Calvin
that
anymore.
Georgia team. He goes to Texas. We've mentioned that defensive backfield for Alabama struggled against these two Texas wide receivers. He can run little guy routes as a big receiver.
So the Dolphins obviously aren't moving up, eh?
Yeah.
Again, explosive. Look at the guys on that list.
Look at that. I mean, Anthony Richardson coming back healthy, knock on wood there.
Stay back.
Anthony Richardson, Jonathan Taylor, Michael Pittman, Adonai Mitchell, and Josh Downs is their offense.
That's two bigs on the outside. You got your slot guy in the inside with and you got your bell cow back with hopefully, you know what I'm saying, Richardson can stay upright long enough to be able to give you something. Because, you know what I'm saying, he's mobile. He's definitely mobile enough, and that big-ass arm he got. He's just got to find some accuracy to go along with it. But not bad. And who they got at tight end? Remember? You know who they got at tight end?
Who, the Colts? I don't remember. They don't have anyone worth writing home about, I don't think.
Currently.
Because I know they were in on Bowers.
Uh-huh.
Kylan Granson. I don't even know who that is.
Yeah, nobody. That's who that is. He's a nobody. Oh, snap. That's the kid I was talking about. Taven Bryan. He was a Jag. Now he's a Colt.
Mm.
Wow. He's gonna be tough down there inside with
Ben Sinnott is going. One of my favorite tight ends is the first tight end off the board. One of my man crushes.
to Washington.
The Washington Commanders.
All right, that's good. That's good. That's good. Coach gonna be big down inside, bro, with Buckner and that boy Taven Bryan. That's big. That's a lot. That's a lot. That's a lot to move around.
Outdoor time. It's me time. Sticking it to the boss. That sounds fun. We
All right.
have a flat hierarchy, so.
Wait, Flo isn't the boss? Well, you could say I'm a boss and help when people save when they bundle.
No, thanks. You're going to say that. It's very cringy. This will be a gold mine of local
So
insights.
tell us about the scoring function.
So Cleveland's on the board next.
Yeah.
No eyebrows?
Think of how light it'll feel in the summer. We gotta run.
Give me a sec, okay? I'll be right back.
Yeah.
The floor is yours, ball game.
Oh man, I'm just sitting here trying
Speak out loud to the people. Let them know what's happening.
to figure out which route they going, bro. Like there's so many possibilities. Still a lot of quality players out here. So I mean, they can go a lot of different routes. I'm just wondering which one it is. It's gonna be real interesting to see what if Mike decides to take a weapon, or is he gonna shore up the line? Are they gonna swing for a secondary player? I mean, I guess at this point now, being that he's an offensive-minded coach, I would definitely go offense and take a weapon. But then again, that's just me. I'm just being greedy. I don't think you can ever have enough weapons. So I don't mind me. So what's going on out there, folks? What we thinking? Let me see. Let me log in so I can see the chat. See where y'all heads at. All right, where we at? This right here. Click that. No, that's not it. What we? Come on. Definitely got to get me a new computer. I don't know if I should switch over to a Mac or not. I don't know. What y'all think? Should I take them? Should I go Mac? Or should I stay PC? Hey man, who is that? Mark Ricardo. Hey, if it's Jatavian Sanders, I'm not tripping. I don't know. I think you need. I think they do need a tight end to be able to come in and learn from Jonnu Smith. You know what I'm saying? That's not a bad idea. Yeah, I'm thinking I'm gonna stay with the Mac too. I'm gonna stay with the PC too. I don't know. I don't the Mac it just seems like I don't know. It just seems like there's just way too much. Yeah, I'm not a hippie. I'm definitely not a hippie, and obviously not a child either, Rhino. So yeah. I don't know. I can get why people want to go O line, but man, no one. We haven't taken anyone yet, George. Um, Butch did such an amazing job with this group, bro. And they brought back guys that who got hurt, and I understand the injury concerns, but I mean, we're still young across that front to some degree. I think the guys can get a little better. Like I know Austin Jackson can get better. I think Liam, who what I'm saying, can get functionally stronger, is gonna be better. And as long as Armstead can give us 2 more games than he did last year. Ooh, Cam Kitchens. Ooh, whoa. Kitchens still out there?
Yeah, but I want Jaden Hicks more than I want Kitchens. And I got Taylor Demerson rated higher than him too.
Ooh.
I want Jaden Hicks. If we're going
Man,
safety, give me Jaden
there's
Hicks.
there's possibilities galore, bro. Good lord. Are they gonna get? Are they gonna? Is he gonna? Is uh, Sanders, Hicks, Kitchens, and I'd hate to be them right now, bro. Because you can go ahead and show up your secondary and be done with it. But a lot of these kids are definitely not gonna make it to. Shit, I would have traded them other picks, man.
The Browns are taking Michael Hall Jr. The Dolphins are on the clock.
Michael Hall Jr. Wow. He said he banged pyro in his hole, huh? Yeah, you're right, Aaron. They're gonna get a stud regardless. I think there's so many different kids that they can choose from here that for a second round pick, there's definitely still a lot of talent out here, man. That's
Watch them take Ennis Rakestraw.
Oh no.
They got another corner.
Yeah. We don't even need a corner. It's the safety position that's most prevalent for me at this point. So tight end, people want O-line, Haynes or Sanders. Just reading this chat, man. I see y'all. Y'all really don't like Liam, huh? You're right, Belinda. Sanders is a beast. And block, yeah. I said that earlier, Matt.
I don't know about blocking. Jatavian Sanders isn't a great blocker. He's like a big slot. Like, I mean, he's got the size. It's just,
Yeah. Let's see if Mr. Webb addresses you guys. I wouldn't be surprised if we're moving back into the second or third.
Okay, please do not spoil the pick in the chat. I'm not going to spoil it for the chat. If you're in the chat and you know the pick, don't even say anything. Don't allude. Don't say nothing.
Are they trading out?
They have the ability with their coaching staff to bring that out of Michael Hall Jr. because Devon Jones played well before he got hurt. So now you bring in Michael Hall Jr. Remember, up front,
turn the TV on, see the big man.
Don't spoil the pick in the chat.
They love the rotation. Jim Schwartz is a defensive coordinator. The defensive front is the engine that drives his defense. And by the way,
let's see. I'm waiting to see what the pick is. I'm not going to spoil it. I haven't even looked.
A little bit undersized, for the interior, and then only 2 tackles for loss with that type of explosiveness. Everybody in Ohio State wanted a little bit more.
Watch them take a running back. Are they going to take Jalen Wright, or are they going to right? Are they going to take like?
They can take Trey Benson.
All right, so the Miami Dolphins, we've caught up. How about that? We've actually caught up to the picks. The Dolphins are on the clock.
All right.
We've got less than 3 minutes to go. Oh,
Look at how fresh McDaniel's jacket is.
Very nice. Yeah, we're talking about you, Mike. That's what we're doing right now.
All right, Dolphins. The pick is in.
Whoever they're picking, and adding to Chop Robinson, who was their first overall selection last night.
Mike thinks it's the combine again, where the camera just found him all the time.
Please. Just standing there. You know what that is? That's a night 2 suit. That's a night 2 look.
Smash that like button.
I don't know what he's doing. So it's going to be like a Saturday afternoon deal.
Rich subtle flex. Very subtle. This is who I am.
All right, come on. Let's see what they do here. I want to see Christian. I want to see Christian Haynes be the pick here, but I'm fine with a lot of guys at this position right now. You can give me Cooper Baby, Dominic Puny, Mason McCormick, Christian Mahogany, Kingsley Sumatea, Roger Rosengarten, Kieran Amagaji, Malachi Corley, Roman Wilson, Jatavian Sanders, Jaden Hicks, Taylor Demerson Jr. Taylor Demerson, Peyton Wilson, Junior Colson. Look at
Patrick Paul.
Look at how fresh Richmond
Oh.
is. Hold on, let's hear it.
What do you say?
Hall of Fame chance for Richmond.
That's it. How y'all doing, Detroit? The Miami Dolphins with the 55th pick select Patrick Paul.
Wow, Patrick Paul tackle.
So we go back to back with
Wow.
Mm.
Guys who were still trying to chase
2-time all first team, all AAC.
arm length. It's ridiculous.
I mean,
Quarter-inch arms on 331 pounds with that 6'7" height.
I don't know about that one.
In this range in the 50s, there were other people that had him down more towards the 4th round.
I ain't
So
really
again,
feeling that.
yeah, I mean,
portion of the draft, those top 40, 50 names, a lot of consensus. After that, now you're going to
I like Kingsley Sumatea, Roger
really feeling that
Rosengarten, and Kieran
I ain't
Amagaji
gonna
better.
lie to you.
Patrick Paul was my tackle
Yeah.
12.
This makes sense because Teron Armstead
Yeah,
Now
I'm not liking that one.
he was
Who made that pick?
my 4th best tackle on the board.
This is his final word. Dolphins want to make sure they're not cut short on the offensive line.
Yeah, we saw him at the broadcast boot camp at NFL Network just a couple of weeks ago.
I'm gonna leave it alone. He's a Dolphin now, so
4 minutes and change. Joneses are on the phone.
what was that one?
They're talking to each other.
There was so many other ways you could go.
For me, he's 6'7.5", 331, behemoth of a man. He's dependable. You know, he didn't miss any games. Spent all of his time at left tackle at the University of Houston. Fantastic length, moves well laterally, has quick feet, is a great athlete given his size. Mean side him as he can make some impact blocks in the run game. Struggles with hand placement, pad level, and sustaining his blocks. I think it's a little reach, but you know.
Yeah.
But listen, I trust the staff.
That's why I'm not gonna say anything. They know something I don't know. So he's a Dolphin now. Support him to the fullest. You know,
But so far, everybody else has been patient, waiting.
can't be impartial. You know, I like Austin. Thought they reached for him too, but he's rounded the corner. So
You're talking about from Tennessee, your fellow Vol.
I lend my support.
State guy, Tennessee
Go
guy.
Dolphins.
He's gonna hold the line for his Michigan Wolverine. I actually like Marshawn Lloyd.
Yeah, like, listen, it's not like I wouldn't sit here and say it's a bad pick or it's a terrible pick. You know, so
Yeah.
I'm okay with it. I'm fine with it.
I'm okay with it
Not
because
what
of the
I would have
Dolphins.
done, but it is what it
Right.
is. You know.
Right.
But you know what this shows us? Liam Eichenberg, they believe in him at right guard.
Yep.
It's going to be him or Driscoll battling it out.
Do your thing, young man. Do your thing. 6'8", 331 pounds. Good Lord. That is a big human being.
Don't complicate it. You don't have to make it difficult sometimes. He's a champion. He's great in the community. You need a running back. Look, no.
Hey, y'all wanted a offensive lineman. Y'all got it.
That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, they sure did.
I'm counting the table. We got a minute and change to go. What else? What else are there needs that people that you do see in your top available that might be suitable for the Cowboys?
Well, we saw a run on those interior offensive linemen. We discussed that. They've already got the tackle, defensive tackle. Another area that they could look.
You've seen a bunch of those DTs go off the board.
Where are they at linebackers right now?
What's Dallas gonna do?
Kendricks is gone. But they added Eric Kendricks. And Eric Kendricks is going to run that defense with Mike Zimmer. Too much experience with each other. They do have history in Kansas State.
So they trade up.
What?
Did they trade up to try to figure out a way to get into the third round and grab another tight end, another weapon?
I don't know. Do they trade up? I mean, it tells you Jatavian Sanders was a smoke screen.
Yeah.
No, it's not Drew Pearson coming out.
Brandon Graham fired the first shot tonight. So is there going to be a little answer? I mean, it was direct shot.
The mind of Chris Greer.
He threw it. What, BG, the OG, Brandon Graham?
Yeah, I mean, he threw it out there, though.
They did. Cowboys are just minding their own business.
Let's try to figure it out, bro. Just roll with the punches, I guess, huh?
What up, Joe? And then launch.
Listen, I'm not going to sit here and cry about it.
All right, baby.
No,
You
no.
know, they addressed O-line, you know.
Definitely.
Do I need to watch
How the chat feel?
Are you going to, bounce out of your seat? I think they're going to sorely disappoint me. Okay. I don't know if I'll be, because you guys think.
Yeah, Rhino. Yay, an old lineman.
Right there.
My man said, who the F is Patrick Paul?
Six guys. It's just whatever one you want within that group. All right, so we're
It's a big boy.
Humongous dude.
Here in Detroit.
Since 2022, 1,036 pass blocking snaps, 27 QB pressures allowed, only 2 sacks.
Okay. Well, he came from Houston, right?
Yeah, University of Houston.
Yeah, they throw the ball around quite a bit over there, so pass pro should be definitely something that he's used to. So, oh man, the man said 2 massive reaches. I don't know about reaches. It's just not the picks we thought they were gonna take. But chops definitely not a reach, and I wouldn't say the kid's a reach. I just was surprised that that's what they took. Why don't you like the pick, my friend? Like,
One, serving for the United States Air Force. And 2, the Dallas Cowboys.
I mean, you're talking about a guy who has
I
the
don't know about that.
46th best RAS ever out of,
Left tackles.
out of offensive tackles ever.
Yeah. I can't knock it, man. It's all more protection for Tua.
Hosted the first ever USA Wheelchair Football League Veterans All-Star Game.
Some dudes ain't gonna be our fullback. Man, knock it off.
These All-Stars are part of the national
How they playing with you, Reg?
football league, funded by an NFL salute to service.
They're picking needs. They picking needs over wants. That's what you're supposed to do in the draft. If you want something, you go get it in free agency, and you pay the price there because you're going to get something that you already know of. This right here is needs picks, man. It's okay. Got to see the bigger picture, I guess. You know what I mean? Not who I would have taken, but I trust the process.
To make the pick today for the Dallas
Definitely like the
Cowboys,
chop pick, though.
I'm gonna turn the
Let's be
mic over
clear.
to Jason,
So,
who led his team
and
today
I'll
as the
learn to love this one, too.
to win
I mean,
the league championship
linemen aren't
this
sexy, but
last
it's
year.
necessary.
Jason,
You know?
take it away, sir.
Yep.
Thank you. With the 56th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Dallas Cowboys select Marshawn Nealon, defensive end.
DeMarshawn Nealon.
Kneeling.
They go to Kalamazoo for their pick. Across the state here, it's Western Michigan's Marshawn Nealon.
Yeah, they lost Dorrance Armstrong in free agency. This is a rugged, physical football player. If you saw Tuli Tuipulotu play for the Chargers last year, their second-round pick out of USC.
Who the hell Cowboys
you'll
gonna
see
get
a
to
lot
run
of
the ball for them?
similarities. Just real rugged, physical, knock you back at the point of attack. He's got a nice little inside counter move as a rusher. The effort is tremendous. I thought he was able to adjust playing run to pass. So he's going to shut down the run, and once he realizes you're throwing the ball, then that's where you see that effort and you see that stick-to-itiveness. Time for Next Gen Stats powered by AWS. You look at those athleticism
They don't
scores
have
for
a
edge
running back,
rushers.
right?
I mean, those are some
Cowboys
big
don't have a
names.
running
We
back,
come
do they?
off
No, they don't.
in Dallas,
I thought they would take a running back here in my mock.
right at the top in terms of the athleticism.
You
That's
mentioned the
crazy.
power that he plays with, the force he plays with. That means matching up with Philadelphia, their tackles with Lane Johnson
Yeah,
and
Jerry
Jordan
got
Mailata. Being able to handle them at the point of attack and be able to help out Dallas. You mentioned Dorrance Armstrong no longer there. Position of need for the Cowboys, trying to fill it.
Well, they hit the line of scrimmage, offensive line, defensive line, in their first two picks. When we come back, the Buccaneers have made their selection. The Packers are on the clock, with the Texans right behind them.
Green Bay. Yeah, we'll see who the Texans take. They're gonna be a tough team, man. Young, tough team, scrappy. Itching to get better. Makes them scary. They don't know what they don't know.
People are not happy with this pick. Holy.
You see it, right?
Oh, my. They are not having this pick.
Yeah.
Is our rewards program for pros.
That's why when you stock the items you need,
Isaiah says it's clear. I keep telling y'all, values premium positions over everything. He takes lower graded guys at those positions than higher graded ones at not premium positions. That's it. I mean, I keep telling y'all this guy has a, satiation for these premium positions. I'm not lying to y'all.
Gotta love the underdog. It is what it is.
Listen, he was going to go in this. There was talks of him potentially going in the back half of the first round.
Right.
So, I mean, it is what it is.
I respect it. I can see why they did it. So
All I know is Odell Beckham Jr. and Dalton Reisner need to be on the be on the phone.
Who are the pass catchers in LA?
With the Rams?
No. The Chargers.
Well, they drafted what's his face tonight. They drafted Ladd McConkey tonight. They drafted Quentin Johnston in the first round last year. Then they have Joshua Palmer, and they have remember the tight end Will Dissly from really good a couple years ago.
That was up in Seattle.
Yeah.
Quentin Johnson, McConkey. I don't know. That's a young group. They need a veteran over there to solidify things too, but what's out there, man? Odell Beckham Jr. No. He's still dealing with Kim Kardashian.
Oh, OBJ?
Yeah.
I think she said she wanted to have kids with him, and then he broke up with her like a week later. He's like, I saw how that went for Kanye. I'm out.
Smart man. I'll be right back.
Yeah. Let me know in the chat. I want to hear your thoughts. What did you think? I want to hear your thoughts in the chat. Where are you at with this pick right now? The disappointment seems to be real. We got about 750 of you on YouTube right now. We got over 1,000 of you, 1,100 of you on Twitter. Where are you at right now? Let's hear what you guys want to think. I want to hear what you guys think. Paul was a steal. Chop and Paul. Draft ain't done, Scotty. Drafting future potential, not this year. Joseph, not a fan. That's the thing, right, Brian? I said he's dependable. He played everything, right? If Butch Berry can make Eichen turn not a liability, he can make Paul a decent O-tackle, more to mold and work with. Fig's happy with both. John, okay with it. I think it's too early to know, but I think we did a good job. They need to sign OBJ tonight. Amethyst loves it. Gives it an A+ and a whole bunch of pluses. Pick is fine. His measurables are good. He's got strong hands and a pretty strong anchor. He's a actually behemoth of a man. I mean, he locks onto you and latches under your pads. He's taking you for a ride with his strength. Power says you'll sleep on it. That's hilarious. I like it. Screw all you naysaying chumps, says Jay Shizzy. Steele. Both were projects. We need impactful players right now. Chop will be impactful in year one. Pro likes it. He says massive. If you can help the team, I'm with it. Solid B. 6 concussions since high school with Patrick Paul. I don't know about those medicals. Let me check. Let me look. I know in 2020 he missed the final 6 games because of an ankle and a foot injury. He's straight up a left tackle too. You're not moving him inside. He had that tightrope surgery. I don't have anything about I don't have anything in terms of concussion history. And in college, the only thing he had was the ankle foot injury that got tightrope surgery. A+, yeah. Okay, Mountain, you get it. You like that pick? Jeez, you're going to bat. Fan base cries about everything. Listen, I trust Butch Berry. Armstead's last year, need him next year. I would have taken Christian Haynes or Cooper Beebe. B+. Good pick. Learn from a Pro Bowler. Take over. Listen, here's where I'm at. Blake Fisher just went right now to the Texans at 59. I'm fine with it. Like, I had him earlier today on Talent Still Available. I listed him. I'm higher on him than I am on like Blake Fisher. So roll a fatty and sleep on it. Oh my god. That is not the answer. Chop is going to be in the rotation and taking meaningful snaps in January. Bro, Will, I mean, you got to get more. You got to do more with your life, brother. You be following me around on all these social media apps just to say the same thing over and over again. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Looky, looky. Who we got here?
Yo, yo, yo.
Yo.
What's up, Reason? What's up, Mr. Ballgame?
How you feeling, brother?
I'm feeling good, brother. Man, they showed me some mad love down there where the Dolphins was posted up. I said, hold up. I want to stay down there with them.
Look at
They gave me a 78 chain, and
oh damn.
They took me back to Carol City, Liberty City. I said, man, hold up, man. I ain't worn one of them chains since I was playing.
Oh, that's hilarious. Listen, hey, they had you select a tackle so they could get some of that mojo from you to rub off on them, huh?
Uh-oh, what's it? Who dropped that beat? Hold on.
Drop that beat.
Look at that
What?
beat. What you doing over there, DJ Reason?
I said they drafted a tackle hoping you would, rub off some of your mojo on them, huh?
Yeah, I got some balm I'm gonna send down there, grease his knees and ankles and stuff up so he can get his dancing shoes on. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
What are you up to now? Are you headed back to the hotel?
Yeah, I'm headed back to the hotel. At first I thought I was gonna do another one, but they said, no, you good. So we're gonna head back and hang out a little bit. But man, I had a great time. I'm gonna post some more pictures that just ran into the guys I played with, stuff like that. So I can't beat it. I'm on cloud 9 right now.
Oh, you thought you were going to make another pick, so you're hearing rumblings of us potentially trading up, huh? Is that your way?
Yeah, I thought I was gonna make another pick, and I'm not. But I checked with the lady before he left, so we walk into the little limo bus or whatever, and heading
Bro,
back
we
to the
heard the Hall of
hotel.
Fame chants too, eh? We heard all the Hall of Fame chants for you.
Oh yeah. I'm walking with the wife and Mr. Warren Moon right here with me. So yeah,
Oh wow,
I'm around legends around here.
look at you. Ball game. Why are you so silent, bro?
Ball
You're
game wanted
muted.
another linebacker or corner. What he wanted us to draft.
I don't know. He's muted, so he won't be able to tell you.
Hold on, look at this. Hold on,
When
I'm
I
finna
s-
sit down.
when I sit down with people and I tell people that I know future Hall of Famer Richmond Webb, and I hang out with Reason from, what I'm saying, Phinside, the NFL, they look at me like, what? How you know Richmond Webb and how you know Reason? I was like, because they're my dogs. So
Yeah,
for
you
my guy
say
to be
it
up
ain't
there,
how.
man, walking around, doing his thing on that big stage, man, and then I'm just happy I know y'all, man. You know what I'm saying? Like real talk.
Hey, ball game. It's how we know you. It ain't how you know us. You the man, ball game. You
Hey
serve the
man,
country, bro.
I'm small
Yeah,
fishing. I'm small fish in a big pond,
I'm.
bro. But I bite.
I'm.
I bite the hook every now and then. And then you're gonna have to fight me to pull me out, man. I'm here.
Bro, I'm always salute you. You served our country and all that. So, now the pleasure's all mine. And if Reason dropped me a couple of them fresh dolphin hats, I might give him his flowers too. But I'm gonna have to bribe him or something. He don't want to come off them hats. His hat game on point, dog. His hat game is on point.
You definitely right about that one. Now he do be rocking the fresh brims, bro.
That's it. I didn't get yours. What is that? No, my There it is. So, boss man, you doing all right? Good. So yeah. All right, thank you, sir. I seen you had about 800 online. That was on YouTube. I don't know how many you got on Twitter.
Yeah, we had about 2,000 between YouTube and Twitter, and then yesterday we had about 4,000 between YouTube and Twitter.
My goodness.
Putting numbers
Well,
on
I
the
shouldn't
board
be
like my name's
surprised.
Pusha T, bro. You
I
gotta
shouldn't
start
be
calling me
surprised.
Pusha T.
I don't know why I'm tripping. I shouldn't be surprised. I forgot. My bad, dog. Just forget
But let
me.
me let me know, is the liquor
said-
flowing like, you know, a great river out there, or what?
It's gonna be when I get back over to the hotel, homie. That's what I'm saying. You know, I ain't driving. I'm riding. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I'm finna wet my whistle.
Yeah.
Oh, that's amazing, bro. Oh man.
Hey, bro, they are hating that pick, and I don't understand it.
Yeah, there's a lot of people split on that pick, Richmond.
On the tackle pick.
Yeah, on the tackle pick.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I had him as my
I just
OT
hope he
12.
proves.
I had in my OT 12. I had 3 tackles that I thought were better on the board than him. But then listen, I think what people are mad is because he's not going to. They don't expect him to contribute right away, right? So I don't know.
I don't know. So does he need to bulk up a little bit more or whatever?
No, oh man, he's what? He's 6'8", like
331.
he's 6'8", 330.
Yeah,
Yeah.
being that tall, that's still yeah, he's good size. You don't need to bulk up no more.
No.
Okay.
He just struggles with like hand placement, pad level because of that size, and sustaining his blocks.
Gotcha.
That's what he can struggle with a little bit.
That's all coaching, bro.
And Richmond, social media was an absolute disaster after that first pick yesterday for us. So
I like Chop. They didn't like Chop.
yeah, no, there was. I like
No,
Chop,
they
but there's a
didn't
lot
like
of people hating on
I
it.
like them too.
Well, like I say, a lot of times you make the pick, the predictions, but sometimes you just got to give it a chance to see. Hopefully, it works out for the best. As long as it does that, you know, they're upset now, but if it turns out positive and they turn out to be really good players for us and help us take that next step, people will forget about it. But right now, like you said, when it's, you know, like you said, at least 3 tackles, you had Grady higher than him. A lot of people question why wouldn't you take somebody that's ready to play? Because most of the time, as the first rounder, you know, most of the time that's not supposed to be a project pick. You want them guys to try to make an immediate impact. So I get that how, you know, a lot of people are upset.
Yeah, I mean, he's another freak athlete too, Paul. Right? So, I mean, you can appreciate this. You know, at that size, Richmond, he ran a 5.13 40. He had a 2.97 20-yard split and a 1.77 10-yard split.
That's
You
pretty
know,
good.
like, you know, so
Yeah.
I mean, he's another really good great athlete, but the length is just crazy on him too, right? So
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I don't hate it. You know, his arms are 36 1/4.
Like I remember when they built the Beltway, like
So
I'm okay
That's
with
kind of short,
because
ain't
you got the man in charge. You got Barry down there, Rich down there to coach him up. So I think he'll be fine.
We got a good line
It's gonna
coach.
be a
That,
good
yeah.
pick for us. Yeah.
that's why I'm not
dude
like.
definitely-
That's why I'm not stressing, because we got Butch Berry. Look what he did with Eichenberg.
That's a great point. Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
like,
yeah.
you know,
Oh,
like,
yeah.
let's be honest with ourselves, right? Look at what he did with Eichenberg. So, well, it's the same thing, Richmond, as the Chop Robinson pick. I said to everyone, did y'all forget how Anthony Weaver got this job? The work he did with the defensive line in Baltimore? Like, you know, we got an defensive line mastermind and we got an offensive line mastermind. So I'm going to let it play out. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he seemed like a high motor
Which
guy.
report gave him a B plus?
Yeah, I'm not hating on it. It's a B pick. I said it was not a C pick when we made it. I give it a B minus. It's a B minus. Right? Like, look at how good Kendall Lamb was under us. You know what I mean? Like,
Right.
So
I don't know. I can't get disappointed in it. You know what I mean?
Well, no, I had when she was
The whole
coming
fan
back.
base is on board with
She was
Austin
injured.
Jackson when 2 years ago everyone was ready to throw him off a cliff.
And so I told the
That part.
Yeah, we
Remember
You
that?
know?
remember that. Yeah, we'll never forget
And
Yeah.
and I was out here like, man, just give him. Now I'm telling everybody, give him some time. Give him some time. He got to grow into his grown man strength. And then people was like, oh, he sucked. He sucked.
Yeah.
And then last year they were all lining up, wanting the crowning president. Like I told you, just got to be patient. Got to be
You gotta be
patient. Some of these kids, some kids take a little longer than others.
That's true.
Yeah.
That's true.
Yeah. So what are you doing? You heading back now? You in the limo? You live in the
Yeah,
look
we're
at
in
this guy
the limo
riding
bus,
around in style, eh?
and it's man, they got there's a lot of people here, so they got certain streets blocked off. So say the way we came over here, we might have to go back a totally different way because they keep shutting down streets and stuff. So I guess we're trying to work through this maze to get back to the hotel and then get out these clothes, get comfortable, and get started.
Were there more people out in the crowd than the last time you made a pick? Because there was a ton of people out on that street, eh?
Yeah, like last night for the first round, they had us. I was at Ford Stadium, but we was kind of like on the club level. So it was just players that were going to be making the selections and stuff like that. Because Commissioner Goodell does the first round, so we were all hanging out up there and eating food. They had drinks and stuff up there. And then when I looked at, they had TV screens. And when I looked at the screen, I saw everybody outside. I said,
Yeah.
man, and they shut the gates early. So if you didn't get there early, they said it was like 275,000 people outside, and they shut it down. So a lot of people still couldn't get in, but it was
Oh my
crazy.
goodness,
I'm in a drought position right now till
that's
2 months.
crazy.
I saw you met with Billy Sims. How was that?
I was walking around. I met Billy. Yeah, that was cool. I had met him the last time, and he's a Texas guy. He's from East Texas, so I always get a chance to talk to him. I guess he's got a barbecue spot or something up here, but he's got a barbecue spot. So took a picture with him, and then tonight I saw Barry Sanders. I took a picture. I took a picture with a bunch of people. So I got him in my phone. I'm gonna post him and get him on social media tomorrow. But hadn't seen him. He came out the year before I did, 89. He was in 89 class, and we were talking. I told him, I told him, thank you for letting us be part of history. He looked at me. I said, yeah, y'all beat us 52-15 when you was at Oklahoma State. He was like, you was on that A&M team. I said, yeah, but I'm not mad anymore. So I said, you good, bro. And we both kind of laughed. So it's just being
That's
around
hilarious.
these guys here, man. It's like, for me, it's like being back in the locker room or something, just hanging out and just, it's the brotherhood and all that. I had a really good time, so I'm glad I had the opportunity to do it again and get to see some guys I hadn't seen. I saw Carl Lee. He was a defensive back for the Minnesota Vikings, and I remember meeting him in my first Pro Bowl, and we talked maybe an hour today. But it was just, I could appreciate it because I was a young pup over there, and he kind of took me up under my arm and just kind of welcomed me in the group and all that. So stuff like that you just don't forget. But when you see guys like that, it's just good to see them. So this was truly a really good trip for me. I'm happy.
Living the life, bro. Look at you. Treated like royalty, like you should be.
Is this
Oh, here we go. The Chiefs are taking Kingsley Suamataia. He was my top-rated tackle on the board coming into this day.
Well, like last night they had to figure out
Oh, they just
BYU.
selected
They gotta
him.
make up for that. They gotta make up for that other pick. So yeah.
Blocked off everything.
They took the receiver from Texas in the first round. They say he's like
Yeah,
160
worthy.
pounds or something like that.
165 pounds, yeah.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
I know he's fast, but man, he's gonna have to eat a little bit more. I think that's like, yeah, he's gonna have to eat.
Man, I'm a fan of this kid, man.
Y'all
Kingsley Suamataia.
send him down to Texas in 2 weeks. Let him hang out with me, man. I'd probably get him up to 175. It won't take long.
182.
You know what's crazy?
I lose my enthusiasm.
2 of the last 3 picks of this draft were the tackles I had rated higher than Patrick Paul.
Oh,
Kansas City. traded up for that.
You all over here. Do you want to say hello? Hold on.
Hey y'all.
Hey, how are you?
Hey.
I'm great. How are you?
Oh, we are
Well, we're
good.
weathering the storm that is Dolphin fans who are never happy.
Oh, well, you should be happy.
We're happy,
We're
but
happy.
you know, we're fine.
Some of the fans aren't. But,
Oh, there's riots in the streets right now in Miami. That's what's
Oh my
happening.
goodness. Okay. Well, it was nice talking with you.
yeah,
Have a
you too.
fantastic night.
Always trying to steal my shine, boy. I tell you, boy. I'm just okay. Always just I can't have no line about. I can't have no line and no light, boy. I tell you, just.
Oh, they got all. Did they put all you legends on the same limo or what?
No,
Yeah,
no, no,
you've
no,
been
no.
married
It's
long.
just
You've been
about 4
married
or
long
5
enough to
of
be
them.
able to say that. So I ain't gonna.
Easy, yeah. You know I'm just playing. You already know, bro. I ain't. I just look like this, but I ain't crazy.
So, when did they start to become okay with that? Because I've been married for almost 10 years and my wife's still not okay with that.
The
15.
key is you got to
Oh,
joke with
15.
them, and they got to figure out that you truly don't mean what you
Oh,
say, and they just know you half crazy, and then you can get away with it. If you say it
oh.
and you mean it, yeah, it's gonna take you a lot longer, bro. So a
Did
lot
you
longer.
did you upgrade? Did you upgrade the ring at 10?
I haven't
Did I
got
do
to
what
10
now?
yet.
You haven't got the 10. Oh yeah, so you got to
No.
upgrade the ring at 10, and you get a little more leeway. And then at 15, you got to get that
Bracelet?
ridiculously overly priced tennis bracelet, and you got to buy the tennis bracelet, the anklet, and the that thing called, man. There's a set.
Necklace?
You know what I'm saying? It's gonna set you back a little bit, but it'll be worth it because those are those keep your mouth closed, let me do my thing gifts. You feel me?
FYI to the chat, I am accepting donations.
And
Oh
then you
my
gotta
god.
upgrade the stone at 20. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
Then you gotta do a bonus one at 25, and then you gotta hit another one at 30. So you can top out at 30. Once you hit 30, they ain't gonna ask you for no more of that kind of stuff for that point then, because it just, you know, yeah.
well, by the sounds of it, I better be off the planet by number 50, or I'm gonna be going broke.
She know you got that bag, dog. Cut all that out. She know where that bag is. Don't do that.
Yeah, she wanted me to level her up like her name's Super Mario. It's crazy.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Definitely. Yeah.
Oh my god. Oh, look at this. Brad Martin says he just bought the engagement ring last Sunday.
Congratulations,
Oh,
Brad.
congratulations.
Did he?
Fingers
I want to know if he
crossed. He
spent
says yes, brother.
Did he spend 6 months worth on it?
That ain't no chili dog.
Watch, you're gonna come back and say I spent 14 months on it.
She gonna be
Just to ball out on me.
having to do finger curls.
I'm like, I ain't half us don't do well.
Papa does.
They got some good things, good burgers too.
Finger curls.
You won't be hungry when you
She
leave.
going to the gym just to do finger curls.
Yeah, they got good.
Give her more rocks than the Colorado mountains. Bro. How long have you guys been married for? Both over 25, right?
I'm at 23.
Oh, so the big payday's coming up for in 2 years, eh?
It's always coming up. It's always coming up.
33.
You've been married for 33? Ballgame? You've been married for 33?
Yeah, man.
So what'd you do at 30? Is that when you
Yeah,
got
and
the matching set?
I had to upgrade that ring, man. Had to upgrade that diamond.
But he does, and my other daughter.
So what sparkles
3
more, the
carat,
clear
dog.
water?
3 carat.
What sparkles more, the ring or the clear water in your pool?
I said, why don't y'all go get some?
I know you.
So I ain't gonna cook some.
Definitely the ring.
Shout out to Fresh. He says he's been in prison for 10. All right.
Oh, man, don't look at it that way, man. Plus, you picked her, so you picked your warden. So if she treat you like you in prison, that's your fault, boss. It is what it
And
is.
if not, For the 10th year anniversary, just upgrade your shank.
That's it. Shawshank Redemption is real, baby.
Chuk, chuk, chuk.
One of
Yo,
them
they got
come
Spice
come
Adams
over
up
because
right now
that's my
announcing the pick.
favorite.
Richmond, did you meet Spice Adams?
Oh yeah. I was with him last night. I took a picture with him. I just hadn't posted. Matter of
Bro, he's
fact,
one of the funniest dudes ever, bro. He's hilarious, man. I follow him on social
reason. So we were getting ready to catch the bus, the limo or whatever, back last night.
Yeah.
So we standing there talking, and I looked at him again. His name Anthony, but I said Spice, and he looked up, and I said, "Oh, bro." So I took a picture with him. That I told my wife who he was, and he looked like he done trimmed down a little bit. That dude is funny. But yeah, I said, yeah. So he went to Penn State and all that. So we kind of talked about that. OJ McDuffie and all those guys that went there. So it was pretty cool chopping it up with him last night. But yeah, he's from Detroit. Yeah, I found it out. So he's from Detroit right here. So I was like, okay.
By the way, Greer said that he got a couple trade offers to move up to 55, but they stayed.
You have to put it on the side. He don't eat okra. So I make it. But you gotta cook the slime out. You gotta learn how to cook the slime out. And then I'm still working on him. He coming on through though. He gonna come through.
Is it cold? Is it cold up there in Detroit?
Yes, sir. It was the weather this week when we got here. It was the high in the 50s and the low in the 30s. And I said it's almost May. It was 80 degrees when I left Houston. So I'm glad my wife checked the weather because it made me pack the right way. But I just didn't even think it would be that cool up here. But they say next week it's supposed to be like in the 70s up here.
My grandmother ruled.
I mean, I ain't got time for all that. Give me some. I go to HEB and get it. I can put some biscuits in there. You can't tell the difference. No, you cannot.
But that's because I cook from scratch.
Well, I cook from scratch.
The Jets taking. The Jets are on the
I can make
board.
chicken and dumplings. You would not know that I didn't make the dumplings. I'm telling you.
Oh, there you go, Malachi Corley,
You know,
one of my top receivers still on the board. The Jets took Malachi Corley.
I'm a country.
Man, they must have something in place. I'm telling you, they must have something in place with Odell Beckham Jr.
You know, my Aunt Debbie with the church with us.
You know hot water cornbread?
I do it. I make that.
Yeah, the Jets took Corley.
But
But I'm saying we must have a deal in place with OBJ because they're totally just passing on weapons.
Don't eat no meat. That's it right there.
Mm.
Well, they said they made him an offer, right? But it wasn't nothing.
Yeah, but they're going to circle back.
Circle back, yeah.
That's it.
They can't really have an offer.
Were you hanging out with Warren Moon, Richmond, living the life?
But he like to have me. His
You say I'm living the life?
You were hanging out with Warren Moon, right?
No, he got
Oh yeah. Good brother. Yeah. Been knowing him for a long time.
Amazing player.
Jim Plunkett was there.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, they had some. I'm telling you, all levels. Braylon Edwards was there from the Jets. He's a good brother. I met him. Curtis Martin from the Jets. Roman Oben, he was the offensive lineman, played, I think, for Cleveland and maybe Tampa. Coach Troy Vincent. Moose Muhammad from Carolina. Man, I was all over the place. Oh, Bobby Taylor from the Eagles, defensive back. So yeah, all that. So it's a bunch of guys. Yeah.
Cutting it off.
So
And the guy, he goes, I just need to take them right there. She said no and stood against the butt.
so
You go that way.
I think we're getting close to getting dropped off. So
All right, boy.
I wanted to jump on with y'all. I
Appreciate it,
apologize
man.
for the
It was cold.
background noise and stuff like that. But
Oh, it's
definitely
no
looking
worries,
at
It's good to see
chopping it
you.
up next week with you guys.
Yes, sir. Have a fantastic rest of your trip, brother. Enjoy the night.
Where'd you go to
All right, thank you, brothers.
All right,
Yeah,
take
for
it easy,
sure.
Richmond.
Yes,
All day.
All right.
And we are waiting on Martin, who he's been held up. So
South Florida traffic.
no, he got home and he's got something he's dealing with at his place. So I don't know if he'll be joining us or not. Luckily, I got these 2-person layovers made. I'll tell you that much. Do you think we trade up, or you think we're done?
I'm hoping they trade up.
Man, not a lot of people are, not a lot of the people who watch film in the Dolphin community are high on Patrick Paul.
I don't think you're talking 6'8", 331. There ain't a lot of people walk around at that size, being able to move like he does. So you pair him with an amazing coach. I think it'll be all right. What he doesn't have, he can learn. So I'm all about.
And he's got a year.
He's got a year to do it. So
yeah, he's got a year.
Yeah.
Like,
it's not being
shout out to
rushed
Richmond
into it all. You can learn. Yeah.
What a
that
beast.
part.
Looking fresh to death while he's up there. I honestly want us to trade up, man. There's still some good talent left on the board.
There is.
Look at the safeties. There's still a lot of good safeties I would take, man. I don't know. I think that, listen, I thought the Sanders stuff was a smokescreen, and now I'm starting to believe it might have been.
Yeah.
Same with the Worthy stuff.
I never thought they was going to take Worthy, to be honest with you, just because of the fact that that's just too many guys with the same type of skill set, and he's not even polished enough to be even considered. I don't think he even beat Barrios on them. Beat Barrios out for a roster spot. So
who?
Too smart. That Worthy kid, man. I don't like that.
Oh
paper.
yeah.
I don't like it at all. So I'm glad that was a smoke screen. Yeah, let somebody else take that chance. Let Kansas City deal with that. That's just been, like I said, that's McCole Hardman 2.0 in my opinion. But you got to prove to me that he can catch with his hands, because I haven't seen it. I have not seen it.
Yeah, I agree. Fans are not happy. It's hilarious.
You tell me the last time you've known of the Dolphins being happy about first round, second round picks that we've done.
Yeah. Well, we haven't had a couple for,
Right.
Basically they want top 10 talent who can start right away. Right? That's basically what they want. There's
only so many kids in every one of these drafts that have the potential to do that. And a lot of that's just out of sheer necessity for where they're actually going. They don't have a choice, So when you get past like the 15th, 16th spot, halfway of the picks, the talent changes a bit. Yeah, the guys are first, they're still quality kids, but you know what I'm saying, almost all of them gonna start day one. Nah, it's just not. It's just unrealistic, And if they do, they struggle. Like I firmly believe that I think Washington had too many expectations for Chase Young.
I'm gonna be putting out a little mini scouting report on Twitter about Patrick Paul tonight for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Chop up some film and stuff like that for everyone. There you go. One of my guys, Trey Benson, just got selected to the Cardinals. You're Florida State, right?
Yeah, man.
He's a beast.
That's a good pick.
That is a good pick. That is a good pick. Him and Jalen Wright are my guys in this draft.
damage that day, he'll be able to pair with Trey Vincent.
Man, a lot of FSU players going in the first 3 rounds. It feels like at least.
I think. Listen, I don't care what anybody said. They got screwed. They were the best team in the land, man, hands down. They got screwed. Everybody knows it. You know, that's why the Rams did what they did. The Rams knew that they got screwed, and they said, we're not going to let somebody else making bad decisions keep us from getting top guys. Fisk and Verse going to be dogs for them. And Coleman going to be, unfortunately, he got to go. He up there in Buffalo, but he going to be nice for Buffalo, too. That's a big-ass target, man. Keon Coleman is that guy.
Brandon Coleman, some view him as a guard, some view him as a tackle. Played left tackle there.
Over 500 watching still on YouTube after the pick. Another 1,300 watching on Twitter right now. Shout out to all of you sticking around. Great pick here. Washington now took Brandon Coleman, tackle who I projected to be move inside at guard. Good pick. See, my thing is, it just, you know what it shows you? The Patrick Paul pick shows you, even with a lot of the top-rated guards on the board, they value tackles so much more.
Yeah.
Right? Like,
mm-hmm.
It is what it is. Don't ever let it be what it ain't.
I could question them all day, but I don't see the point in it because that dog just gotta believe it. I just gotta believe that they know and what they want and desire. Something about that kid made them take him. So.
Yeah, they wanted to, I think they said, okay, we like this kid. And, I'm sure they had a 2nd-round grade on him, number 2.
Mm-hmm.
And on top of that, I think they're like, listen, we don't really need him till 2025, 2026. But in the meantime, at 2024, 2025, he's going to get plenty of reps because we all know what the deal with Armstead is, right? So they're probably like, year 1 is where we're going to start getting his feet really wet. And so year 2, we can basically pass it off to him, right?
Right. And he can learn from one of the best to do it.
I think the issue is, and I get where fans are coming from. This is what the issue with fans is. I'll tell you right now. A lot of fans believe we're so close. They wanted 2 impact players at 21 and 55. They wanted day 1. Now, Chop is going to be a day 1 contributor because of the injury bug. And even when those guys come back, I still expect Chop to be in the rotation. Yeah. Yep. So, so I don't get that argument with that, but I do kind of see that argument. But it goes back, like, listen.
But here's
go ahead. No, go ahead.
Here's the thing, though, right? The success of this team is not going to be truly based off of just one season, right? If they get there, right? Let's say they make a monumental leap when they get to the AFC Championship. Let's say they win and then they get to the Super Bowl. The goal is to repeat that process and have the pieces in place to be able to consistently be in a space to be able to contend at the highest level. So taking this kid early, getting him built up behind Armstead, so when Armstead does transition, makes the most sense only because you're looking for sustainability. You don't want to just get there once and then, and say the Dolphins get there and then they don't win it. If you don't get there the first year and win it, but you can, you stand a pretty good chance if you figure out the formula to get back there. Yeah. And you want to have the pieces in place to be able to sustain you being able to get back there and build upon. So it's not a sprint, it's a marathon.
Agreed. You lying.
I get what people, I get, they want what they want, but like, it's all about needs, man. And you're going to need somebody to replace Armstead sooner than you're going to need somebody to replace Jackson. They got Butch there to shore up the insides, you know what I mean? And they brought in Brewer, and you brought in, they love Liam still. Even though a lot of people don't agree with it, they love Liam. So the line, like Griff said, the line is really and truthfully not as bad as they don't see it as big of a issue as most people do. But
Mm-hmm.
you do have an aging tackle, so you got to have an answer there. So why not get a kid that has some high upside to him and have him learn from Armstead and Barry combined? Like, see, it's hard. It's hard to teach 6'8", 331. You feel me? Like that makes him a humongous person, bro. Like, and that's at the left tackle spot. It's gonna be hard for somebody to get around all that, man. Good lord, 'cause he's got good feet. So I don't know. You can't satisfy everybody. So
Yeah.
you kind of get to a point where you just hope people buy in and just trust the process. I know it's hard because it's been a long time since we've been here and we've been this close to having something to be able to lay your hat on. But at the end of the day, that's really what it comes down to. You just gotta trust the process.
Yep.
People gotta be okay with, what I'm saying, letting these guys do their jobs, man.
And it
Ain't too many
also,
people out
the other thing too is ball game. People forget the capital they invested in Eichenberg. So the fact they
Yeah.
started to see a bit of a return on it yet last year is
Let's see
probably
that
like,
process.
okay, we're going to keep rolling with it, because one thing you can say about Greer too is he doesn't like to admit failure on draft picks. He'll eke it out to the
Facts.
last moment, right? Like,
Right.
so I mean, that's where I think we're at, I
I
think
think
it's
the,
you know. Go ahead. Go ahead.
I think if you when you're in a position similar to the one he's in, where you got to make decisions about the benefit and what's best for the organization. If you hit if you don't hit on picks and then you start doubting yourself, that's even worse than you actually just picking bad altogether. You feel me? Like, he has to have some confidence that the guys that they're picking are going to be pieces that they can keep and hold on to and help us move forward. Because otherwise, then what's the point of him doing it? I mean, you might well turn over the job to somebody else if you don't have confidence in the fact of saying, I picked this kid because I think he can help us. And if it takes them a little longer to get there, then that's fine too. But eventually, most of them, around the corner, they come around. That's fine. We don't have too many. I mean, I don't know of too many real bus, but maybe they don't play up to everybody's expectation. But I don't know. I wouldn't want that job. That's for sure. I think you're more suited for it because you're in the weeds, man. You do a deep dive on these kids to the point where, hell, you know who they you know who they got punched in the face by in fourth grade type of thing. You know what I mean? And that's one of those things where he has to rely on a lot of other people to do those. Hell, I'm a lobby right now. And I think the Dolphins need to be giving you a job too. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They should be
Yeah.
calling you up and putting you on retainer. Because if I had the time to devote to it like you did, I think, hell, we'd be a hell of a team to
Hmm.
help them see some of these prospects and figure things out. But, like, at the end of the day, I don't think anybody out there doing it better than you right now. And they're trying.
Appreciate them.
I mean, at least they're putting the effort into trying. They're not just swinging in the dark. You feel me? It'd be different if they
Yeah.
were doing that, and that's not the case. So,
Yeah. I agree.
whatever you get, man. Yeah. So, um, I don't. At any point, Chris Greer is probably the one man right now on this planet I don't envy, because this Dolphins fan base is definitely hungry for some measured levels of success past where we've been for the past 2 decades, and they're gonna always witch hunt if it don't look like it's gonna work out early in their favor. And having coached football, I know that this is a process that you need all three elements in place, and you need things to fall in a certain type of way. Sometimes, hell, you need a little luck too. And we unfortunately we just weren't lucky last year with that damn injury bug. It hit us it took so much steam away from us that, what I mean. But ain't no way around that. You just gotta hope that guys, what I'm saying, doing the best they can do in the off season conditioning programs, and, what I'm saying, setting themselves up with regimens that promoting, good muscle recovery and all sorts of things, and their diets are in place so that they can sustain themselves through the seasons. How grueling a season it is, the body only tears down if you're not putting if you're putting inferior products into your body and you're not putting time into building and consistently building on a weekly basis, especially in football. Then the body gonna break down, and we just caught some bad injuries at the worst times, and two of them came directly as a result of the fact that we had a guy playing in the game that he should have been on the sideline watching because the game was
Yeah.
clearly out of hand.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
that's just, that's I consider that to be really and truthfully just a bad coaching decision because ain't nothing to prove once you're already getting beat. Pull your studs, man, and let the young guys get some reps. Because what did Chubb have to prove at that point? That he, that's just a bad deal. I put that all on Fangio because shouldn't have even been in there.
Bro, the Chargers are having a great draft.
They are.
They just
Junior
took
Colson.
yeah, bro.
Yeah.
That's a good pick right there.
Mhm.
Think about it. They've gotten Joe Alt, Lad McConkey, and Junior Colson. All day one impact
All
starters.
day one.
Potentially.
Yeah. But
That's
they
not
got,
going to sit well with Dolphin fans. Me saying that, huh?
Why not? Well, because I think really what you saying in the bigger picture though is that they had a Hall of Famer, a potential Hall of Famer wide receiver that's no longer there, who was providing for most points their quarterback, a safety blanket that is really like no other, right? Because there's not a lot of Keenan Allens in the league, but now he doesn't have that guy anymore. So now Herbert really has to prove that he's got the goods. Like your
Pressure's
biggest
on.
safety blanket is gone.
Well, bro, I think Harbaugh's only going to give him 2 seasons, and if Herbert doesn't show it, he's going to move off of him.
Yeah,
that's not his guy, right? He did draft him.
nope.
He could respect
And
the talent all he
has
wants.
zero loyalty to him.
No.
Yep.
And I'm going to tell you right now, the Chargers will be more loyal to Harbaugh than Herbert. Watch.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Because of his track
Pedigree
record.
of the name alone.
Exactly. Exactly. Tiki Barber's out here making the Giants selection. Give me one sec. I'll be right back.
All right.
Bro, can I ask you something?
Yeah.
What do you think of Wembanyama?
Oh man. Freak of nature.
Bro, he's disgusting, eh?
Yeah. Ain't seen nothing like that. I mean, the closest thing to it was KD, and he just taking that whole thing to another level because he's even longer. He's a lot more skilled than KD was at that age. So, yeah, he's a beast, man. Undeniably, just unreal. Now the Spurs just got to do a good job of getting some quality veterans.
Well, I heard they're tanking for another French player, but what do you think? How long do you think until Victor's the best player in the league?
Shit, I don't know, man. Cause Shy over there in Oklahoma is a problem, bro. 3 seasons, maybe 3-4 seasons. Cause hey, man, his name in all discussions now, and they ain't even winning. And the numbers he's putting up are ridiculous, and he's doing it consistently night in and night out. But there's so many of these young guys that I don't know. The NBA is just it's just stupid full of talent right now, and like these guys aren't like players of the past where a lot of these guys are fundamentally sound too. They're not just going out there just jacking up threes. A lot of these guys got mid-range game, they got post game. Shaq can do everything, bro, and and he's a hell of a leader. The Wemby kid just, I don't know, he's got a bad roster around him, but like I think he's so young that it don't even matter. Like he don't even know how good he can be really. And then I'd say 4 or 5 seasons, man, and then he gonna peak, and it's gonna be his world. Cause what can you do with him? he can score from anywhere on the floor. And he was a rebounding beast. I'm still blown away at Jokic, to be honest with you. Like, took him a minute to get going, but now that he's here, You know what I'm saying? They're a household name now. Like that dude played a whole game, which is crazy to me. How many hours he logs on a season, and he still have enough to be in the playoffs, giving it to LeBron now. Which I didn't think the Lakers really had a shot to. Well, that's Denver. They playing against. My bad. The Nuggets are playing. Who the Nuggets playing? Who the Nuggets playing? Yeah. They playing the Lakers. And they're gonna beat the Lakers. Essentially, they're gonna beat the Lakers 11 straight times.
Remember a couple nights ago, Jamal Murray had that last second
That
beater?
last second shot, yeah, broke their heart. I thought that they were gonna steal that game too, and then Murray did that to him. Problem is that the Lakers is just not gonna be able to. You need three studs, man, and Denver has Gordon, and they also have Porter Jr., who on any given night can just go stupid, bro.
What's good, Senior Roloa? It says, reason I'm pretty banged up. Tell me what happened. Love you, bro. What do you mean you're banged up, bro? Everything good? Basically, we took Patrick Paul. I had 3 tackles graded better than him still on the board. Big man. He'll play a little this year when Taron Armstead's not in, but they may even go Kendall Lamb, so he may not even start till next year. So you're gonna have to hope Butch Berry cleans him up a little bit. Because with me, he struggles with his hand placement, pad level, and sustaining blocks. So I wonder if this team's gonna trade up or not.
Well, they would to get back into the third round, or to get back into the where we at now? What pick are we on?
We are at 72. We have 28 picks left.
What would they have to give up to even get into the round? They have to give up at least a second next year?
Isaiah Adams just went to the Cardinals. There's a guard option off the board.
They are loading up.
Cardinals are quietly having a good draft too.
Yeah. I just don't know. I mean, when you think about where they are, they gotta contend with the 49ers and the Rams, who the Rams definitely gonna be looking to take the mantle from the 49ers. I just don't know if the Cardinals or the Seahawks have enough right now in their coffers to be able to deal with them. There's just too much shit. With Fred Warner over there and 49ers alone, that defense, I mean, they rally around him. And those teams are just markedly better than the others. But I guess there's any dog can have his day because they be beating the hell out of each other anyway over there. But 49ers and the Rams, they kind of look past them at times. I think the Cardinals and the Seahawks sneak up on them a bit and give them a game, but that's not on a consistent basis. Once Pete Carroll stepped down from being a coach over there, I just don't know if they have the will in Seattle to push past the newness of this coach they got. So what did they take?
Carolina Panthers took Trevin Wallace, who's a linebacker I like. Cooper Beebe went to Dallas, 73.
Yeah, I don't know what they would have to give up to get into the round, bro. That's the biggest question.
Man, to get up to 74 right now, you would have to.
It'd have to be with somebody that doesn't have a whole lot of needs to have to satisfy. That they can say, you know what, we don't necessarily need this pick, but we'll take the capital for next year. Because really and truthfully, what we got, 5th, 2/5 is what is it? 2/5, a 6th and a 7th.
Yeah, we got right now we have left is the 58th, 184, 198, and 241.
Yeah. Not a lot of big value, I guess. So you got to add something from next year with that just to even entice somebody to say, you know what, we'll do it. And who would it be that's willing to go? take next year's picks with the Dolphins potentially being a, you know what I'm saying, deeper run in the playoffs.
You would probably need to give up 158
Mm-hmm.
and like a second round pick next year to move up.
Yep.
That's the problem. You'd need to give up a second round pick to move up into the third. And I don't see him doing that.
No. Mm-mm. Well, so we just gotta hope that the move that they made in free agency are, you know, paying out. Because not having the capital and not being willing to give up the capital to move up into the third round of this year, it's okay, I guess. There's still some signings that can be done, you know what I'm saying, later as well too. So, how much money we got coming post June 1st?
What, another 18 million coming off the books?
Yeah.
And right now,
Hold tight.
man, Cooper Beebe, that sucks. That sucks big time. Man, who do I even like that's around right now? Weapon wise, Roman Wilson, you know, Javon Baker, Jermaine Burton, Troy Franklin, Jalen McMillan are still on the board.
Right.
Obviously, you know, when you talk about tight end, Jatavian Sanders, Eric All, Jared Wiley, Theo Johnson, Jaheim Bell are still on the board. Interior offensive line, obviously my boy Haynes is still on the board. Mason McCormick, Christian Mahogany, Zach Sinter. Now, if you want to go in like centers, you got Cedric Van Pran still on the board, Hunter Nerdzad, Tanner Bortolini. Safety still has linebacker and safety still have you have Jeremiah Trotter, Peyton Wilson, I believe, is still on the board too.
Trotter still on the board, man. Nobody took Trotter.
Yeah, he's still on the board.
Wow.
Tommy Eichenberg, Liam's brother, still on the board too.
Braylon Trice to the Falcons, huh? They got
That's
an
a good edge player.
Yep.
Yeah. Cedric Gray is still around, linebacker wise. What's interesting to me is the safety class. I mean, there's some. Jaden Hicks is still there. Kalen Bullock, Adrian Taylor Demerson, Cameron Kitchens. Yeah. So there's still some good guys on the board, man. Malik Mustafa's still on the board. There's still some talent that I like. Shout out to DeBarber for becoming a channel member. I appreciate you. I didn't follow up. Did anyone see Senor Aloha say why he was pretty banged up? Oh, banged up means wasted. All right, he's wasted. Like the Patrick Paul pick that much, huh? I like Leonard Taylor. He's okay. I like Cam Kitchens. I got safeties that are higher than Cam Kitchens right now.
Right.
This team really ain't gonna trade down. Spencer Rattler keeps falling.
That attitude, man.
Yeah. Dominic Cuny's still on the board. I like him a lot too.
That will kill you. Especially as a quarterback. Nobody wants to deal with. I'm surprised. Well, you know what? Caleb a diva. But the crazy thing is Jaden Daniels this last season, he had better stats. But people get locked in.
I don't think they're moving back up with.
It's gonna cost too much, probably. Tell you, man, when you have the potential to blow through everybody and they know it, and they, you got players that nobody really can cover. The last thing they want to do is put themselves in a position to have to beat a team, to have to be to give you something else to come out there, and they got to defend, deal with. Like, it's just not gonna happen. So.
Yeah, they're not going to go up a second next year.
Mm-mm.
I could see them like giving up one of the thirds next year to move up into the fourth.
Right.
If some guy they're liking because they got 3, you know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah, we picked Lark. We took Patrick Paul, left tackle from Houston.
So they're right. Who's up now? Panthers again?
The pick is in for the Bears.
Bears. Well, they traded? No. Okay, the Bears. And what number is that?
That is 75.
75. Oh, well. So 21 more picks and they're down.
What's it, 20? Is it?
How's
99?
it? What is it? 32?
No, but the comp picks, right? So I think it's at 100. Yeah.
How many were there?
There's 37 picks in this round.
Oh, okay. Who got the comps? You know?
Well, here, hold on. Let me pull it up. I think it's Cincinnati, Pittsburgh, Rams, and Washington have third round comps.
Okay.
But some of those have been traded.
Yeah.
Like, yeah. Like the Rams and the Pittsburgh Steelers traded into those comp pick spots.
What other people saying, man, they still pissed off.
I know Neil was higher on Patrick Paul than I was, so I'm sure he likes that pick. Shout out to Lark for joining the membership. Yeah, I mean, it took Troy Fautanu, right before we picked, and the Zach Frazier right before we picked. Those have been 2 huge, but I think they would have taken, man, I don't know. I think they had Chop as like a top 15 player on their board. I'm not even lying. I think they were very high on Chop.
That pick went in quick too. There was no hesitation on it.
Yeah, with Chop, yeah.
Trey Benson gonna be nice out there and get Cardinals.
Bro, he's a beast.
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna be a stud. He's gonna be a stud, man. I just like that Arizona. The first Canadian went off the board to Arizona with Isaiah Adams. So I had him in my top 10 cards. Oh, look at who the Bears took, bro. Kieran Amagaji. Remember that Yale tackle I'm high on? The Bears took him.
Yale tackle?
Yeah, I had Amagaji, Kingsley Suamatea, who the Chiefs took, and Roger Rosengarten. Those were the 3 guys I had ahead of Patrick Paul, and they've all gone within like 20 picks of Paul.
So 2025, we have what? First a second, 3/3, the fourth,
See,
fifth, sixth, and
you know,
seventh.
you know what kind of makes me feel okay? I had Kieran Imagaji rated higher on my board than Patrick Paul. Who's gonna have more intel on Yale than Mike McDaniel, right?
Yeah, Mike McDaniel.
Yeah.
Right.
So I can kind of live with that, you know?
You never know, man. There's always stuff we don't know that they might be privy to a little bit more than us. So
I just find it interesting, ball game, that they were trying so hard to move back into the second round yesterday, and then we heard nothing of it tonight. And what does that tell you? That wide receiver target went, and they were just like, we're okay with moving up.
Yeah,
I'm telling you it was Leggett.
Yeah, he would have been perfect.
But it just seems like they had no interest in moving up tonight.
Yeah.
I think moving up into the fourth would make more sense for them.
That ain't gonna cost you as much. So, and you got three picks to burn next year for that. So move down, get back into the fourth. You have to give up one of those thirds. That's not that big of a deal. It still looks like there's gonna be some, even at this point now where we are, there's still gonna be some fairly decent prospects, even in the fourth round. So, yeah. You don't have to give it, because I always say first and second round picks are premium. Those are premium picks. So yeah, you can give, and it depends on where your thirds are. You can actually consider them as well, because the draft is generally going to have at the very least 100 and 115, 120 kids that deserve to be moving to the next level. You feel me? And those get filled in the first 3 rounds. So if you've got those picks and you got a plethora of them, you want to hold on to those. Now, anything past the fourth round, you're taking shots in the dark, because you just never know, right? Sometimes people get lucky, and you get a guy with a tremendous upside, and his work ethic is just ridiculous. You might run into an Antonio Brown, but you're getting a head case too. You feel me? Or you get a Stephon Diggs, a guy that went late. You know what I'm saying? One of the later rounds, and work ethic. Where they come from matters, and who they are as people, but those guys are few and far in between nowadays. Ain't nobody spitting out a lot of Jerry Rices, so and guys from small schools. So
it's
first,
true.
second, third rounds, you covered them, but we got 3 of them, so they might move back over to the fourth. I can see that happening. Moving those comp picks. So that's a whole nother phase for tomorrow, which leads to some excitement. They might do it, because, like I said, I think there's going to still be some fairly decent talent out there. They can still satisfy maybe bringing in one of those, if Sanders don't go in the third, he's sitting there in the fourth. You know what I mean? You need a tight end for the future, so we'll see. Unless Houston takes him. But I think they got who? They got an old boy that was over there in Dallas at one point, right?
Who?
Houston. And they still got Brevin Jordan, right?
Yeah, they do. Yeah. Oh, you're talking about what's his face, Dalton Schultz.
Dalton Schultz, yeah. Definitely a huge, safety blanket for CJ Stroud this year, this past season. I don't want them to have too much success, but I want to see what jump he makes in the second year looks like, man. That's gonna be crazy. It's exciting to watch him. I like Houston Texans low key. I like DeMeco Ryan, so I think I don't hate on him. Definitely not gonna hate on him. Who they took?
Delmar Glaze went to Vegas from Maryland. I have him. I have him as a guard. Speaking of Houston, you speak the devil and he shall appear. They just traded up.
Yeah.
I just respect aggressiveness. Like, if you see your guy, go get him.
Go get him. Yeah.
You know,
Some people really believe F them picks.
the Rams, baby, made a
Yeah.
living off that.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
What do you think of the Kendrick Drake stuff?
Man, you got a singing dude out here bodying everybody, bro.
Bro, honestly, people were hating on the whole the tailor-made freestyle with Tupac and Snoop, and I thought it was like the most genius troll ever, bro. Like,
Yeah.
you got his idols talking crap to
Talking
him.
crap.
Like, wow. You know?
I'm all about creativity and keeping it about, you know what I'm saying, the artistry of, you know what I'm saying, the artistry of the profession and their skills and all that other stuff. And I don't care what they say. And if you come for him, you got to be prepared to deal with the fact that he gonna go in. Drake don't play around with you. If you step out there in the street, don't get mad if your bumper get beat in. You know,
Yep.
he's not gonna play with you. So
They should have learned from Meek.
that part, yeah, shut him down with the quickness. The hell on about your
Hard.
business. Mind your
Yeah.
business. Don't play with grown folks. Leave grown folks alone. Now going on.
Yeah, and his career is in the gutter.
Yeah, cause he been out there with Puffy doing that. Take that. Take that.
Oh, damn. This man said he's been taken.
Chick-fil-A. What's a Chick-fil-A evening, huh? I don't care, man. Just give me some, you know, keep it colored.
They're just starting to open those up in Canada.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just sucks that I ever open on Sundays, but it's all good.
Praise Jesus, bro.
These people still gotta eat.
Jesus still had to break bread at the Last Supper, bro.
Yeah.
What do you get? Chicken sandwich?
She got me the nuggets. I had a young lady. This is I don't know if I should say. I don't even know if I should mention this, man. What do you think? Nah, I'm not.
I went to this place called Mighty Bird with the family today, which is a chicken spot.
Mighty Bird?
Yeah.
Okay.
They do fried chicken and stuff. And I had Nashville chicken tacos.
Nashville chicken tacos.
Yeah. So that's
What
like the
makes
fried chicken. They put this chipotle sauce on it, Nashville sauce, lettuce, chopped pickles, diced pickles.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, so it was
it good?
Yeah, it was pretty good.
Okay.
I just didn't want to overload on the spice, before going live. You never know, right?
All right.
Things might not end well.
I'm sitting here tripping. I gotta go to Nashville. I gotta go to Tennessee next month.
Oh yeah.
For a wedding. Yeah. And I was supposed to have my reservations and stuff 2 weeks ago. My wife was supposed to remind me, but she got sidetracked, I guess, because she didn't mention it. So you said Tennessee, you said Nashville, and I was like, oh,
yeah.
I gotta do that.
Nashville hot. You got to go down there and eat some of the Nashville hot chicken, though.
Oh, you better know it. Won't be
I've never been.
Thursday through Tuesday, so I'll be there
nice.
over the weekend. So yeah, so I'll be able to go and partake.
I'm May 10th. I leave for the Dominican.
Ooh, where you going? Puerto Plata?
Punta Cana.
Punta Cana.
staying
You guys
at
going to a resort?
yeah. So
Yeah.
it's got like a water park for the kids and good eats and everything like that. It's a pretty decently high-end resort. We're kind of
What's up?
celebrating. We're celebrating my my wife got a promotion at work and stuff like that. So
Nice. The Dominican is always a nice getaway.
I've actually never been. I've been to Barbados, Bahamas, Mexico, Cuba. We went to so I've been on the St. Kitts and Nevis, but I've never been to St. Martin. I've been to St. Martin, but I've never been to Dominican. So I'm excited.
Yeah.
More so for the kids too. The kids are gonna have a blast, you know.
How long you gonna be down there?
A week.
Yeah, just get out and get around and check out some of the sites. Pay the security guard from your hotel or from your resort an extra $100 to protect you, and then just travel with you, and you straight. He'll take you to see everything. Punta Cana, you can't be out at night.
Have you been to Dominican or no?
Hell yeah, I've been all over the Dominican. I got an uncle that live down there. He live in La Vega. We go to see him every other year.
Is he your uncle that used to live in Florida?
Yeah.
Attaboy.
Yeah, he done moved down there full time, bro. He down there giving all his money away to them women, but yeah, we go see him every other year. Well, my sons go see him every other year. I don't get down there as much, but they go down there to go visit him. You know what I'm saying? To go.
How nice is it out there?
Depends on where you are. You know, I think I wouldn't consider the Dominican a third world country anymore because a lot of the modern technology stuff that they've incorporated into daily living over there has changed the dynamics a bit. So they're becoming a little more modern in how they go about doing things. I think that when you get further away from the larger cities like Santiago and Santo Domingo, and you get out to places like up in the mountains, that's a little different living altogether too. But you know, it's pretty built up. You know what I mean? You know, and ain't a lot of there's not a lot of outhouse activity anymore. You got running water, and you know what I'm saying, people got air conditioning and stuff. So they're modernizing things. The problem is it's just that there's no real way to generate overall wealth because they don't own anything. And it's hard to have ownership of anything. You feel me?
Yeah.
So people are still, you know, going through the trying to get on their feet, but you know, everybody's an entrepreneur. Everybody got 3 or 4 jobs and all that type of stuff.
Well,
Craziest thing
COVID killed those type of islands that just are,
Yeah.
you know, they're just starting to get their head above water, right? These
Yeah.
ones that just depend on tourism. Like when we went to Paradise Island, Bahamas, they were telling us about it. You know what I mean? Like, so these economies are just so based on tourism, right?
Yep. You're right.
I'm gonna tell you
know how
this.
big-
That
Go
was
ahead.
one of my favorite trips ever, bro. Atlantis. When we went to Atlantis, Paradise Island,
man.
Bahamas. Man,
Mhm.
that place was phenomenal. Anyone with a family, I'd recommend that.
Yeah, you ever been to Costa Rica?
No, Puerto Rico and
No.
Costa Rica are 2 places I definitely want to go to. But I think we're gonna do like Italy or Spain next.
Okay.
In the next couple, like it's the next. We're gonna be coming down to Florida, obviously, but I'm talking about like, you know, big
We're
trip.
going to Egypt. We're actually going to Gabon.
Oh, really? How long is that flight?
That's 17 hours. Yeah, but by way of Egypt. So that's gonna be next year, next summer.
Mm.
So, yeah.
We're all just praying for a trade up, huh?
At this
Hey.
point, yeah.
Rhino says the certain Bahamas in certain areas is as bad as Jamaica.
That is true. Bro, Haiti.
I would never go to
Haiti is
I'm
horrible,
sorry.
bro.
Yeah, I would never go to
Right
Haiti.
now, they over there killing up everybody, bro. They snatching up folk, robbing folk, man. My thing is always, how you robbing people that ain't got, that don't have anything? Like, make that make sense. Like,
Yeah.
My homeboy asked me today, like, "Hey man, where they getting the weapons from? Where you think they getting them from?" Hey,
Yeah.
all they want people to do, all they want them people to do is kill each other off. They can come in, they can take over, and they can level everything off, and then they can just start over again. And it's gonna be
Yeah.
premium vacation spots because the land and where it sits against the ocean is absolutely amazing. Port-au-Prince, all that along the shoreline, bro, is some of the most beautiful land you'll ever see in your life, and they're just waiting for the people to essentially just X
So you've
themselves
obviously
out.
been to Haiti, right?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I've been to Haiti 3 times, and it's crazy how there's a difference. Like there's sections of Port-au-Prince that the natives can't even go. They don't even allow them over there, bro. Like no, mm-mm. And they actually even have people that they've flown in from other, you know what I'm saying, other places on the globe to come over there and work. They don't even let the Haitians work in their hotels.
Wow.
Yeah.
Is voodoo still prevalent over there, big time?
Still practiced. You know.
Like you done heard the stories about, that's why that island is cursed because apparently like they sold the souls of the inhabitants to the
Oh,
devil to
the
get the
inhabitants.
French out, right? They wanted to
Yep.
get the French out. And the Clintons did a number on Haiti too, let's be honest.
They did.
Right? Child trafficking, and
Child trafficking.
they're only there to get those cell phone towers in because they had, their pockets would be lined.
People don't know what they don't know, man. And they're that poor, they do just about anything to stay ahead of the game. So they give up rights to land without even realizing how valuable it was. And
Yeah.
people come in and push you completely off your own land and don't even let you partake or even have any, any contributions. You don't get to benefit from any of the infrastructure being put in place. It's just a cold process.
That's true.
So
It's cold as ice.
Kalen Bullock went to the Texans.
That's a good pick.
They,
I know the
yeah,
Dolphins had him in for a meeting too, right?
shoring up their secondary, which is one of the weaknesses last year for them. I asked a lady, I don't know if I asked you this, I told you, I don't know if I mentioned this to you, but I asked a lot of ladies that work around me. I asked them, I say, if you guys could end world suffering for children, old people, and women worldwide, and all you had to do was give up your right to vote, would you do it? I asked that question of about 15 women, and I only had 3 out of the 15 say yes, they would do it. And I said, yeah, we in trouble. You can end world suffrage.
Christian Haynes went to the Seahawks.
Seahawks. Yeah.
Anyway, sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, and I asked them that. So I asked that question, and only 3 out of the 15 was like, yeah, they do it. And I was like, oh yeah, we in trouble. When the women won't make the ultimate sacrifice for children and old people over themselves, like,
it's a wrap.
Like my mom and my mother-in-law, they without a shadow of a doubt, they don't vote. They don't vote anything different than my father-in-law and my dad. Their votes are tied to the men that they're married to. Modern women, though, I asked her, and I asked her, do you actually vote? Do you participate?
My wife doesn't.
Yeah, they was like, no, we don't vote. I was like, well, why would you even care then? If you don't even exercise the process, why would you just give it up? No,
I'll be honest with you. I don't really vote because I don't believe. Like after what I saw, I like Rhino's in the chat right now. Okay, perfect example.
What are you saying?
Me and Rhino, all right. I'll never forget this. We were up. Me and Rhino were in this. we were backstage chatting. Right, right on the night of the Biden and the Trump election. And me and him, I think we said our goodbyes around like 4:30, 4 in the morning. And then I had to be up at like 6:30 with my kids, right? When me and him went to bed, it was like Trump was destroying Biden. Then it was later than 2 a.m., Rhino. Remember, it was about 4 a.m. when me and you were talking, and me and Rhino were on social media, and we started seeing tweets about, you know, the poll stations are closed, and we started seeing tweets about cars pulling up and people pulling out with these, like, you know, boxes of ballots. And then I go to sleep and I wake up at 6:30, and all of a sudden everything had turned to Biden. And I was like, me and him talked, like, because he got up early too, and we're like, what the hell? Like, in 2.5 hours, we go to bed, Trump's crushing, and we're like, okay, he's going to win this. And then, and then we start seeing all these things about these ballots showing up at these polls. And then we wake up and the whole thing shifted, and we're like, whoa, that is what? Yeah, we had videos of it too. Like, remember, Rhino? Some of them were pulling up in like expensive cars, bro. Like I want to say, like, we saw one where like a Lamborghini or a Ferrari pulled up, and the whole passenger seat was just full of boxes, and they pulled them out. It was crazy. So Blake Corum is going to the Rams at 83 here. None whatsoever, bro. Corum. You know what's crazy too, Ballgame? And this isn't just Trump and Biden. How many elections can you look and people that are dead are voting? Right? This has been going on for decades, right? We're like, like, this ain't like, I'm not saying this ain't even a Trump Biden thing. This has been going on for decades where like dead people are somehow miraculously voting.
Yeah.
You know?
I think the most important, the presidential thing is one thing, but I think it's more important for people to vote in their local areas for your, you know, your mayors and your commissioners and things of that nature. Because them dudes right there, they're the closest to you, who be robbing the shit out of you right here. Right? You know, I mean, what's going on in D.C. and stuff like that, you don't really have you ain't got the eyes on that, but you can see, like the city commissioner for Orlando, or the mayor, the lady, they got her up on federal indictment right now because she been robbing them. She been robbing these motherfuckers blind, bro. You know what I'm saying?
It's crazy.
She done went as far as to actually put houses in old people's names and stuff, bro. And she's on the deed, just waiting for people to die so she can inherit the, you know what I mean?
People are crazy, bro. Cold-blooded.
Yeah.
Jabronis, bro, everywhere. Take that.
Yeah. That part right there.
Oh my God.
He did it against Penn State. He did it against Ohio State. He did it against Alabama. The guy just produced. And I'd be remiss if I didn't say this. Blake Corum, just as a person, is easily top 2 or 3 college football players I've ever had the pleasure.
He's only the second running back off the board, right?
Yeah.
The turkey drive right here. You guys know it right here in Detroit and around Ann Arbor. Giving away 300, 500 frozen turkeys. Thanksgiving week. The day before he plays Ohio State. That's the type of guy he is. One of my favorite all time. He's been a pro. Rich, he's been a pro since he's been a young kid.
Caleb Williams.
Just a different shade of blue. Fantastic.
That's disgusting. That's disgusting.
From Detroit now, winning in Los Angeles.
It honestly is, bro.
Tell you how happy
I've been out here. That kid complaining about absolutely nothing. And to be honest with you, I like Cole Kmet too.
And Blake, love it. Blake, you have a place for dinner.
Yeah, Cole Kmet's a beast. They paid him like a couple years ago too, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. So can't make it, if he can't make that happen,
Over, ladies and gentlemen. Roman Wilson. I love this kid, man.
Got picking some help.
Yeah, he's a beast. I'm a fan of Roman.
When he got drafted, I said Mike Tomlin went up to Quinn Mitchell and said, "Challenge."
I feel like Pearsall was a reach though.
Yeah, Pearsall was a little rich for me. Now I know there's people that had him as a first round grade, and good for them, but I don't know.
I watched that kid play. I ain't like it. He disappeared too much.
Yeah, bro, and I think like he's got crazy hands, but like I think people are getting caught up on the highlights with that kid.
That's it. Yeah, he disappeared way too much for me. So. And he disappeared in games against lesser opponents. So.
Which is never a good thing.
Nope.
Right? It's never a good thing if you disappear against a team like Alabama, let alone, teams that are less talented, right? Yeah, that's not good. Then again, remember Devontae Smith came out and said Noah Igbenogany was the toughest guy he faced in college?
Yeah, well, that's true.
Listen, I say it again, I'll say it again. It is what it is. Don't ever let it be what it ain't.
Preach.
For pros like Cam Jordan, confidence is a game changer. Just like doctors all over the world, Cam trusts Invisalign aligners to improve his winning smile.
My confidence is that
You got any track stars that we're going to be seeing in 10 years on that stage?
Yeah, it's gonna be. I don't know if I told you about the Mizell kid, right?
Yeah, you did.
Yeah. I got what I gotta do this next year, coming into the school year in the fall. I gotta get out and go watch more football. Finally get out and go watch more football, high school football, and travel from east to west coast and check out a lot of these games down south. So I get calls often asking me to, take a look at kids and try to see if I can help fix some of their flaws and things of that nature. But I don't be knowing half these kids, and I don't have, people just send me the tapes, and I be like, oh, okay, yeah, you can do this and this. They want to pay me money to, come out and coach kids, but I just be like, man, I gotta find the time, bro. Like, shit, 24 hours in a day, man. 14 of them, I'm usually at work. You know what I mean? So the other 10, I gotta give my wife at least an hour and a half.
Yeah.
I gotta sleep too.
Yeah.
Spring chicken in the morning, so it's like I can operate off 6. So you figure what 6.5 out of the 10 that's left. Well, 7.5. That leaves me 2.5 hours to break down and do a lot of stuff. And I gotta do stuff. I can do stuff at work, but like I really just need to get out and watch more football and live action. Friday nights usually I just be posted up at the house watching it on TV, but I want to get out of some of these stadiums and see these kids up close.
Especially in a place like South Florida, that's a breeding ground for talent, right?
Yeah, exactly.
You've been working towards this moment your entire life.
The last thing I want to do is be out here talking about a kid and be wrong about him, because people do listen. And I want to make sure I give people an honest assessment of a kid at all times without having to shoot from the hip. I don't like doing that crap. I ain't never been a fan of doing that. So, because what you say about kids do matter. It does matter. People do listen. So.
Dolphins really aren't going to trade up.
Wow. How many left?
14.
Wow. Who would they trade with?
Maybe they could try to get back to 100.
Yeah.
TJ Tamp is still on the board. So is Jaden Hicks.
Jaden Hicks.
Yeah. Zach Sinter went to Cleveland. That's a good guard prospect.
A lot of teams got needs for edge. Tampa Bay, Cardinals, and the Bucks got 1, 2. The Bucks already picked once already in this. What the heck, man? What they had? They had a 1 second, and they've already picked in the third round already, right? Or this will be their first pick.
I'll tell you right now. Hold on. They the Bucks, yeah, they're coming up, right? They haven't picked in this round yet.
Oh, okay.
They last
I get that.
They
I get
last
the tickets free.
Oh, Tampa tickets?
Mm-hmm.
They took Chris Braswell at 57.
Okay.
Alabama edge.
Wow.
That Zach Sinter might low-key be a good pick. If he didn't get injured, I don't know if he drops this far.
Yeah, injuries always derail.
Yeah, it's kind of like Voorhees coming out of USC last year.
USC. Yeah.
Yeah, he's a beast. And Baltimore took him deep in the draft.
Yeah.
Just what we need.
I don't know. I don't know. Until they expand that passing tree up there and give Lamar more than 3 backside routes and 2 guys leaking once they done left maximum pass coverage. Max protection. I ain't really worried about that. That defense is nasty though. So that'd be the problem. Probably one of the only ones that can match up with us and take away things that we want to do. So.
Yeah, that defense is nasty.
Yeah. So, but aside from that, Lamar still ain't much of a passing threat to me.
No, I agree. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, I don't know how well is Mitchell gonna come back. That's another question for them too at running back. Over that injury he sustained, so. But they're gonna have to fight. They're gonna have to fight a lot this year because I think everybody in that division up there is gonna be trying to establish themselves as a fixture for postseason. So the NFC North is always tough.
It's true.
The Steelers just added 2. Them 2 picks they just made. They made it.
The Steelers?
The lineman picks. That's.
Yeah, they did a good job, man. Troy Fautanu and Zach Frazier. Talk about making the most of your picks, right?
Right. Yeah.
Same with the Eagles. It feels like the Eagles have had a really great draft. Like if you would have told them they would get Quinyon Mitchell and Cooper DeJean, there's probably no way they would have believed you. Are the Cowboys going to go running back here?
Who's on the board still?
Jalen Wright hasn't been picked, I don't think.
Yeah, because Benson would have been nasty in Cowboys and Dallas. But they got a lot of issues, man. They still got to decide what they're going to do about that.
They took Guyton, Marshawn, Nealand, and Cooper Beebe. Even they're rebuilding their line a little bit, right?
Right.
I wonder if they're really going to bring back Ezekiel Elliott.
There was talks about that?
Yeah, they're in talks right now. I don't know if we're going to trade up, everyone. I wouldn't hold my breath because we talked about this. To move up, you're probably going to have to give up a second from next year. That's why it makes sense to move up into the 4th on day 3 because we have so many 3rd-round picks next year with the comp picks. That's where it makes more sense that they're looking. Right?
Yep.
That's at least how I see it. Smash the like button, guys. Subscribe if you're new. Tomorrow, I'll be doing a recap after day 3 finishes for all of you. We'll talk about the UDFAs and who we draft on day 3. Then I'll be live on Sunday to grade the draft and the UDFAs.
What time are you doing that at?
The grades? I don't know yet. I got to get images made and stuff. Probably in the afternoon, to be honest with you. I like to go earlier on weekends just for the people. Yeah.
I hope you're right, Aaron. Hope he does have something up his sleeve.
Man.
It's a long time to be waiting for another pick.
Yeah, especially when you believe you're so close.
Yep. I don't know if it's going to be tonight, though. I'm okay with it being tomorrow. Just don't sit around and not do anything, though. The entire day until the 5th round. Like there's still a lot of kids out here that can contribute in some form and fashion now and later in the future, man.
I agree.
Yep, absolutely. So the Dallas Cowboys pick is in. The Cowboys have just hit the line. That's what they've done so far. You say they've gone all in on that. You could say that, because that's essentially what they have done. They went
Marist Leo Foul.
Give me 1 second.
I
gotta go grab something. Give me 1 second, okay?
I just want to thank
1
the
second.
Cowboys organization for giving me this opportunity to represent them tonight. I'm going to defer this honor to my son Chase to announce the 3rd-round draft selection. Chase, here we go.
And they actually medically retired, so
2024 NFL Draft.
that's not a bad pickup.
Dallas Cowboys select Marist Leo Fowl, linebacker, Notre Dame.
Yeah, this is a fun player to study because of how they use him. They'll use him stacked off the ball, then they'll also let him.
Nah, Josh, we're gonna lose one. We lost one for the tampering thing, but overall, we won't lose the comp pick because of Odell. Those are already those are given to us based off of losing Christian and Robert Hunt.
Those are the traits that translate very well to special teams. I saw Trick Triple with the Chargers.
The problem with those picks is that you don't know what the numbers are, so
on the field. Then he gets a chance to go to the Kansas City Chiefs. The door opened for him on defense, and he took it and ran with it.
hard to trade them, the ones that from next year for this year, so we don't know what the number is. But pick is a pick. I think we're talking 3rd round to 4th round, or whatever the case they might be. Having 3 of them, though, does give us some flexibility. I think they're going to move up in the 4th round probably tomorrow. Make a deal, get rid of one of those 3rd-round picks, and maybe one of the either the 6th or 7th, 3rd and the 7th for 4th this year. So 3rd and 7th this year and the 3rd next year to get into the 4th and probably take another player because we missed out completely on the 3rd round now. Which is crazy to me. I would have done it. I would have just moved up. I don't care. It would have been expensive though, missing a 2nd. Losing a 2nd to move up into we would have had to give up a 2nd to get into the 3rd. So in actuality, we will have to give up probably a 3rd tomorrow to move up into the 4th, a 3rd next year to move up into the 4th.
He's now going to Green Bay.
Just got to figure out who'd be willing to move. So
Contact balance, patience first. The comparison in terms of the body type and play style remind me of
and Antonio, they decided to go the future at left tackle, bro. Yeah, I do, Mark. I think that we could. You know, I mean, I don't think anybody's going to take him in his third. So yeah, he'll definitely be sitting there waiting. It just depends how high they have him on their board. Marshawn Lloyd went to the Packers, running back, USC. I also think, yeah, Green Bay got 2 picks coming up. Maybe we trade with them. That would be a good trade partner. I mean, they're getting young though. They don't mind being young up there. They got a young coach that's got a lot of energy. So a lot of guys are really prone. I mean, especially coming out of college, you want a young coach. You don't want no old geezer setting his way, not willing to listen. At least the coach in Green Bay, he'll listen. So we'll see. Yeah, Spain Smith. I feel you. Tight end is a glaring, that's a glaring hole in this offense right now for me. So, either a wide receiver, third wide receiver, or go ahead and grab you another tight end. They might just like the combination of Jonnu Smith and
I believe he's a day one nickel. You can put him in there and
just
don't even worry about it. Fluid mover who can play the football as represented with the 8
third and fourth next year. You know what I'm saying?
He can mirror and match the slot against those quicker receivers, and then a 200.
Yeah, but that's not generally. Most teams going to want to recruit at least. I have at least one pick given to them in this year, and then take the next year's pick. It's not that often you see it's not that often you see a team take all futures.
Thanks. You always talk about a Kirby Smart
unless they just don't have any needs at all.
They're asked to do a lot of things at Georgia.
There you go, Smite. My bad. Yeah, Durham
This is
Smite.
exactly what Todd Bowles asked of his defensive players because he's going to bring pressure from everywhere. And you saw on that tape there, Tyke Smith bringing pressure to the quarterback, those nickel blitzes, things of that nature. Todd Bowles will be dialing those up. You really have to understand defensive structure to play for Kirby Smart at Georgia. He's going to change it up. You'll be in brackets on some plays. You're going to be in zone. You can play a little bit of man. You'll be inside. You'll be outside. And so that versatility is going to help.
Yeah, but you don't have to be in the building to make phone calls. And that's crazy, too. Like, Potter's still out there, the linebacker, man. I like that kid a lot. Tomorrow's going to be extremely interesting. There's a lot of gems, in my opinion, that are still out here. There's going to be fourth-round guys that probably contribute just as much or more than some of those first and second-round kids.
The Arizona Cardinals select Elijah Jones, defensive back, Boston College.
Well, this is
which is not.
Right now because it's just one nickel after another coming off the board.
I mean, fourth-round kids are really just kids that just got to outwork the other guys.
The stop-start
Yeah.
is big time. It's impressive. I didn't think he was quite as fluid as some of these
It's true.
corners that we've seen come off the
When you hit
board.
the fifth round, sixth round, and seventh round, those guys are like, in my opinion, they're like
the guys in secondary, but the effort is there, the speed is there.
extensions of the UDFA.
Yeah, especially in the seventh, right? 6th and 7th are guys you don't want to get in the bidding wars for in UDFA, basically, right?
Yep, exactly. No doubt. The influx of no's being drafted has to be good for the future. Yes, sir. You better know it. They got flooded with talent coming from that portal, man. And Mike Norvell has done an amazing job of recruiting. Florida State is loaded. They're going to be loaded for years, man, to come. So it's just going to be interesting to see how them getting out of the AFC is going to play out. I mean, the ACC is going to play out because they want to get out of there like ASAP. The money is all jacked up, and they should be generating way more revenue. But they're gonna definitely be a problem for the next couple of years. They are loaded to the hilt, bro. The difference this time around gonna be that The quarterback that's going to be in place there. I love Travis, but the kid that they just brought in from South Florida, man, he gonna be a problem, bro. He got he got Mike Vick 2.0 written all over him.
Who are you talking
We're
about?
gonna have a hell of a spring game. Florida State's quarterback.
Oh,
This kid they brought in, true freshman, man, he gonna be a problem. Saw him talking about him the other day. Waiting on the spring game.
People like this one. They get a lot of emails. Fine, give me your best commission.
Yes, Liam. Liam's brother Tommy Eichenberg is still on the board.
Yep.
What you sipping on, bro? What you sipping on?
Oh, it's just a little Sprite. That shouldn't be
A little
drinking.
something.
Yeah. They got this kid Amari Williams out of North Palm Beach, Florida, 6'4", 215. He's gonna be a problem.
How old is he?
Play. No. He's 6'4", 215.
Yeah, I know. How old is he?
He signed. He's a freshman. Oh no, he's 18.
God damn.
Yeah.
Rattler and Milton are not gone yet.
Yeah, Elijah Moore out of Maryland, 6'4.5", 200 pounds. He coming in. His tape is crazy too. They loaded that cornerback. They got a lot of transfers too. Jacob Rizzi, Sean Murphy came over from Alabama. Roydell Williams came over from Alabama. T.J. Henderson from Alabama. DJ is who they're going to be battling with. DJ down there at quarterback. Malik Benson, wide receiver from Alabama.
Oh, yeah.
And then they had Marvin Jones Jr., who's an edge, 6'5", 250. Yeah, from Georgia. So they'll be loaded, man. They are loaded. Where's that kid at? And then they got this other kid. Where is he?
Oh, wow. I love that kid, man. One of my favorite linebackers in this class just went to the Bucks. Sorry, to the Packers. Tyron Hopper from Missouri. Yeah. He's a beast.
Yeah. I don't see him.
Instinct-wise, I thought, okay, so in that department. I didn't put him in the elite category. I believe he's going to make his bones on special teams. And really, in this draft class, where we've talked about maybe the depth not being what it's been in years.
Tons of 4-star.
Bucks are picking again.
Commits, man.
Bucks are picking again. Just to make Ballgame better.
I think they'll move up tomorrow, to be honest.
Yeah, I don't think they're going to sit around until the 5th.
They took McMillan, right? Bucks.
Did they?
Yeah.
Jalen McMillan?
Yep. Yeah. Yeah,
there he is. a good pick, man.
Buffalo's first pick was Coleman, right? First
Yeah.
pick of the draft took Coleman.
Who, the Tampa Bay Bucks? No,
No, the Bills.
the Bills. Yeah.
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 I wonder how much draft capital they picked up, moving back all them spots.
Well, they were trying to make a move for. They were trying to make a move for one of those receivers from San Fran, and apparently so was what's it called? The
We're
New
trying
England
to get
Patriots.
Debo or
The
Ayuk.
Patriots, yeah, the Patriots too, and then it just fell apart before the draft started tonight. It basically was coming out that it wasn't going down.
Mm.
And now they took Ricky Pearsall. I didn't have a Pearsall in my top 10.
Nope.
So he was just outside of my top 10.
Been a part of my whole life, living right.
You ever listen to Key Lock? Have you heard of Key Lock? Check him out. He's decent.
Key Lock.
Key Glock.
Is it spelled Key Block?
Glock. Glock.
Key Glock.
Yeah.
Glock. Oh.
Well, I ain't trying to deal with you.
American rapper from Tennessee. Glaucoma 2. That's his thing.
Yeah. That album's decent.
Okay. It's on Spotify.
Yeah.
Man, I need some new stuff anyway.
Yeah, I had Jaden Hicks was my number 3 safety. I'm shocked he's on the board. I would move up in the 4th for Jaden Hicks.
It'd be another steal.
Correct me if I'm wrong. Dominic Puny hasn't been drafted yet either.
They got the Baltimore Ravens gonna take Franklin. Watch.
Troy Franklin?
Well, they lost Duvernay and they lost
I just hate his size, bro.
Yeah.
His production was ridiculous, but I don't like his size.
Right. They gotta replace Duvernay and who else left?
Well, they still have Rashad Bateman. They paid him.
Yeah. He finally was able to stay healthy. We had said a long time ago he was going to be good. The only question was whether he could stay healthy.
Puny's gone. Puny went to Cleveland.
Cleveland.
Oh. Here, let me look at my updated who's left. Here I am at Camp Granada.
Baltimore. Wide receiver.
Who'd they take?
I don't know. I'm just saying. That's the only place I know they got a major hole to fill. Cause who's on the roster other than Bateman?
There's Zay Flowers. Zay Flowers.
Oh, well, they still need a third. Right?
Yeah.
Zay's more of a slot to me. So
Yeah, he is. But he's a beast. He's dominant. He's like already become one of the best slot receivers in the NFL.
No argument for me there, boss.
He's like what they wanted Duvernay to turn into, basically, you know?
That's what, yeah. Duvernay and Devin Duvernay.
I thought when they took James Proche a couple years ago, he'd be better too.
Is he even in the league now?
I don't know. But I remember being mad because we took Blake Ferguson instead of James Prochet. I
Right.
remember being like, are you serious right now? You know? But here we are. Hello, Mata. Hello, Fada. Now that song's stuck in my head, bro. Little edge run here going. Baltimore is taking Adesanya Isaac.
Whoa.
Hey, that's Chop Robinson's running
Chop
mate.
Robinson's running mate.
And someone who was talked about on this channel by Ryan Roberts is going to go next after that to the Eagles, Jalix Hunt. All right, so Troy Franklin's still on the board. Peyton Wilson still on the board. Jatavian Sanders still on the board. Jaden Hicks, Brandon Dorless, who I'm high on. My boy Jalen Wright is still on the board. Devontae Walker, if you're looking for a receiver.
Still some
Javon
nice
Baker,
safeties out there.
too. Yeah, if you the safety class, there's Jaden Hicks and Dadrian Taylor Demerson are still on the board. So does Cameron Kitchens. Another guy who's good too, Sion Vaki from Utah. They use him as a running back, bro. Malik Mustafa is also still available too. Linebackers, though,
Trotter.
man, Peyton Wilson is just dropping.
What happened to him? What do you think?
Medicals. Peyton Wilson, Jeremiah Trotter, and Tommy Eichenberg, as well as Cedric Gray, are still on the board. Like those guys. Wide receiver, Troy Franklin, Devontae Walker, Javon Baker, Malik Washington, and Jamari Thrash, Ennis Smith, and my boy Luke McCaffrey still on the board. And then if you want a real deep sleeper, Jalen Coker from Holy Cross or Anthony Gold from Oregon State. Some decent running backs still on the board.
It's definitely enough.
Tight end, Tavian Sanders, Eric All, Cade Stover, Jared Wiley, Theo Johnson, Jaheim Bell, Dallin Holker. Another Canadian, Tanner McLaughlin from Arizona still on the board. AJ Barner too. Interior, if you're talking about interior and you want to know who's good on the interior left, Mason McCormick, who's one of my man crushes, still on the board. So is Cedric Van Pran, who's a center. Christian Mahogany, McCormick and Mahogany are guards.
Right.
Hunter Norzad from Penn State, if you want to add another center. So is Tanner Bordolini, Bo Lemer. More guards that are on the board are like Trevor Keegan, Javion Cohen. My boy CJ Hansen is still on the board. Wouldn't mind that if I was a UDFA or 7th round pick.
7th round pick.
You know? Defensive interior, you're like Brandon Dorless, Dwayne Carter, Leonard Taylor right now. McKinley Jackson, too, and Gabe Hall are on the board. So is my boy Christian Boyd. So there's still options. There's still options. You know? Bills are about to make a pick.
Another weapon.
How did that transformation go? Because you try to find numbers on him at Cornell. You can't. No playing.
Another weapon, watch.
No impact, what have you. How did he go from safety at Cornell, not getting on the field, to being this guy being drafted at it? He gets to that point. He on some weight, he lifted some weights, and apparently he was weak. His basketball tape is really good. It's a case study, though, also.
You think the Bills take a weapon?
Yep. They got rid of their 2 top receivers and Gabe Davis and Stephon. You know, he needs something. You go out there with this Keon Coleman.
They took Dwayne Carter.
Really?
Yeah, defensive tackle. Yeah.
Wow.
He's a good player.
There? Yeah.
Is who? Who?
Ed Oliver.
Yeah. It's a good player, though.
Yeah, that's true.
defensive side of the ball with Dwayne Carter. I'm sure those guys had some great battles there in practice at Duke. But CD, at this point in time in the draft, this is a player I believe has got 3-down ability to rush the passer and play on rundowns as well. And by the way, you want intangibles like crazy? Saw it up on the screen.
What's the seal of the draft so far?
You know what they're going to tell you? There was one leader on our team. It was Dwayne Carter. Big time guy. I love that.
Probably Dijon at 40.
Can't argue that. Can't argue it at all.
You could also say like Jerzan Newton in the second, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you could even you could make the argument Brock Bowers at 13. Getting a top 5 player in the draft at 13 is very rare.
Yeah.
Very rare. I mean, Dolphin fans know about that. Laramie Tunsil.
What was the reason they gave in regards to him falling? That's the need of those teams just didn't fit.
The quarterback run and tight end isn't valued like that, right?
Yeah.
How many tight ends have you ever seen drafted in the top 10?
Yeah, there ain't many.
Yeah. It's one of those positions where, you hit a lot in the second and the third, right? In the fourth.
Yeah. It ain't sexy.
No. Until you see what guys like Travis Kelce turned into.
Yeah.
Or Sam Laporta, who I was banging the table for last year.
Right.
Oh, snap diggity.
That's 11.
Yeah, it's going to be done soon. There's only 4 picks left. You working tomorrow?
Yard work tomorrow. Man, I got yard work to do. I got a honey-do list.
The DQ freezer holding all the blizzard flavors of the past. The DQ freezer is closed.
I gotta work Sunday though.
Oh yeah?
6 hours. Yeah. And then next Saturday I got a pool of 14 hours.
Oh damn.
Man. It's $45 an hour though, so I ain't tripping.
That's the job you like when time and a half hits.
Yeah, sir.
Hey Joe. He even clued us in on a local secret. A well-hidden dog. P-A-R-K.
Let's see.
Not me, but I was actually pretty high on Ryman. That's what's crazy. I was actually high on the kid. I thought he'd go later. I didn't think Tip Ryman would go that early at all. That shocked even me.
Safety.
I'm surprised Jared Wiley's still on the board given his size and athletic profile.
And his head work, despite being new at the position. Still a work in progress. Size, length, burst. This is Jalix Hunt kid.
Oh. Yeah. He was one of my buddy Ryan Roberts when I had him on the show. That was one of the biggest sleepers of the draft. Oh, there's a good pick. Jerry Jones, FSU to Jacksonville.
Yeah. Get to stay in the state.
That's a good pick.
Go down to the Duval.
Dolphins had him in for a visit. Local pro day. Because he's a Florida boy, isn't he?
Mm-hmm. Bengals pick is already in, so they ain't wasting no time on that.
They're probably like, yo, get this show on the road. It's 11:12. We got 7 hours of this tomorrow. You know. Did the Heat win tonight? Did they play?
I don't know. Once I heard they won one game against the Boston Celtics without Jimmy, I was like, okay, that's all I need to know. That Boston can be beat. So,
Yeah. Look at this. Cincinnati's pick is in and Pittsburgh's pick is in. That's hilarious.
already.
They're like, yo, hurry up. Okay.
They play tomorrow at 6
Oh, okay, I gotcha.
in Miami.
MIA. TJ Hushmanzada's loving life.
McKinley Jackson, D lineman.
He's a beast.
Yep.
He's in my top 10. He's a really good player.
Both Texas players are pretty good overall.
What is it? Texas, California, and Florida, right?
Florida. Yeah. You can go to California to get your quarterback.
Yeah.
Go to Texas to get your linebackers, cornerbacks, safeties, and Florida for the speed guys. Go up north and get your linemen in the Midwest.
It's true.
Yeah.
I remember how sad we all were when we didn't take the kid that went to Denver. Quinn Miners.
Yeah.
That's
He panned it out.
He's good, man. He's really solid. He's like their best lineman.
Okay.
They got him at guard. He never went to center. They got him at guard.
Okay.
Yeah, he's a beast. He's a mauler in the trenches.
Bowden Nix. Good luck, Peyton.
You know, it'd be funny if the Pittsburgh Steelers draft Spencer Rattler here. That'd be amazing.
He gotta be racking his brain right now, trying to figure out what happened. What grade you had on him?
On who?
What round? Rattler.
Rattler?
Yeah.
Third. I think he might be better than Bo Nix. But he's a head case, right? Like,
yeah, he is.
You know?
No,
but you remember how touted he was coming out? Do you remember how like he was supposed to be special? Remember, and then he got beat out and had to transfer, right?
Transfer, yeah.
But he was supposed to be. He was a very highly touted coming out. I remember. Did you watch that show on Netflix, QB1?
Yeah.
Did you see the season with him?
Mm-hmm.
Bro, this guy's talking to his girlfriend at the time like she's a piece of trash. Like, you could tell he was not a good guy. Like, just by watching that show.
That was the thing too. Like, everybody nationwide saw him and how he treated her. That's I think that's all bad when you put yourself into a space like that and you. Yeah, you can't do.
Because that was the season. That was the season 2 where DJU won the starting job at St. John's, Bosco.
St. John. Yeah, in Boston.
He beat out that dual threat kid. The one, his last name started with an M. And I remember on that episode, his dad made a big deal and they wanted to transfer. They wanted to go to a different school.
It is hella competitive, man. Ridiculously competitive at those programs. Especially St. John Bosco, Mater Dei.
That's where Rosen went, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Them Cappy want to take each other's heads off, man. I tell you.
Oh yeah, for real. And then you got a guy like Arch Manning who comes in the first 2 years blowing it up, and then last year's of high school just goes into cruise control because of who he is.
Yeah. The bloodline is undeniable. So Pittsburgh going best fit. Peyton Wilson.
Is it?
Yep.
Wow, that's going to be a great pick.
What is he? 6'4", 238?
With the 98th
Oh.
pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Pittsburgh Steelers select Peyton
Oh man, wait till you see that guy's going to be so good. They compared him to Kiko Alonso on TV here. Remember when Kiko laid out Flacco?
Hope he's Kiko less the less the personal foul.
Yeah, that was hilarious. So we just got 2 picks left.
Yeah, he was going around laying everybody out. It's all good.
Did you like Kiko? You know who I loved, and I know he was only here for a couple of years.
He was in the
Man, I loved Joey Porter, bro.
Yep.
That year he won Comeback Player of the Year with us, bro. Remember that?
Yeah. He earned it. He was definitely game changer.
Yeah, he was awesome. Good draft for the Steelers, man. Wow. The Rams are up on the board. Pick is in.
With the 99th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Los Angeles
Oh, Hawking linebacker.
Cameron Kitchens to the Rams.
Kitchens. Son of a bitch.
You a fan, huh?
Rams had a good. They had a good draft too.
Yeah, I'd agree with that.
Yeah, I give them an A plus on their draft, man. Shit,
A++.
I love that kid. Yeah, Fisk. I already know how I feel about Verse.
He's quick to trigger downhill. He's excellent as a tackler in the hole. You see him unload right here against Texas A&M. And there's the blitzing from depth, able to get Drake May on the ground. The one negative play he had was in the crazy finish against Georgia Tech.
Rams had a good draft too.
But on the whole, this is a very productive
Mm-hmm.
I mean, to be fair to him, they should have been in that situation. Yeah, the one thing you want a ball hawk in that NFC West, because now you're dealing with he's going
Rams, they've taken Fisk, Verse, Corum, and Kitchens.
Yeah. They traded Cam Akers away, right? So the running back was just Henderson.
Yeah. No, Kyron Williams had a big year last year, remember? But he got hurt too.
Kyron Williams. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's right.
I mean, just on the sheer math, I have a problem with this music. We're not halfway there with pick 100. There's 257 picks in the draft. So, I mean, they saw literally right between them here. It's like, but we're not with this draft isn't a
I think, yeah, Denver's probably had the worst draft. I like Jonah Ellis in the 3rd round, but the Bo Nix was just such a terrible reach.
Bo Nix pick, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that takes a lot of your points away. Dude got Peyton Wilson, man. That Peyton Wilson kid got safety athleticism, bro.
Oh no! Luke McCaffrey
Oh, he
went in
got
the
shot.
third. Oh no!
You lying.
Washington took
Wow,
Luke McCaffrey with the last pick of the round.
Man.
Oh.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
Mm.
Oh. Oh.
All right, Chris Grill, move up tomorrow now. Stop playing around.
Wow. Man, there's going to be
Pedigree, man.
Yeah, buddy. Man, my agenda's dead already. I thought Troy Franklin would go before Luke. Man. His dad, Ed McCaffrey, went 83rd overall, so he's only 17 pick difference.
Right.
Man. So that's the end of the second and third round. Man. Brutal. So just a reminder, guys, I'll be live tomorrow after the third round concludes. We'll recap the third round. And then I will be live on Sunday to give you guys grades for the UDFA class as well as the draft class in total. Any last thoughts, Ballgame?
No, man, just hoping Grill form some magic, get us back into the thick of things instead of having to wait to the fifth round. And I know a lot of people weren't happy about the pick, but I think it was a pick of necessity for future success. So got to see the bigger picture. Got to look past this season. Right? The Dolphins do exactly what they're supposed to do. We're gonna need quality players filling some of these roles that we're depending on these veterans to perform at a high level right now. So I'm not at any point in opposition of the pick. They know something about the kid I don't know, so I have to trust the process and trust their vision. So it is what it is.
Well, I would agree with that. And I'd say to the people that don't expect them to be day one contributors, I'd say, do you expect Teron Armstead to play the full season? You know, do you expect Phillips and Chubb to be back to 100%? More than likely, it's not going to be that case. So Chop is going to be getting playing time. Given the history of Teron, unless this is an outlier season for Teron Armstead where he stays healthy, he's going to be getting playing time. So we are going to get meaningful reps and snaps out of these picks. Right. I mean, that's just what the case is. And Chop's got a chance where if he catches on early, he's going to be getting meaningful reps in December and in January because he's going to be a big part of the rotation. So listen, I believe in Butch Berry. The thing is, we took 2 trench picks, and yet we got 2 great trench minds on both sides of the ball between Butch Berry as well as Anthony Weaver right now. So to an extent, you got to trust the process. You got to trust them. And, we got to let this play out. We still got a 5th, 2 6th, and the 7th tomorrow. So 4 more draft picks will be added, and you can bet your ass that there'll be a bunch of UDFAs. So
yeah,
look out for me tomorrow, guys. I'll give you a recap of the day. Until then, I hope all of y'all have a fantastic rest of your evening. Smash the like button. Subscribe if you're new. And as always, fins up all day, every day. And we'll catch y'all on the next one.